Hey everybody. How is it going? Sorry for the extremely late start tonight, but we're here. We're here, and we're actually going to do our actual April Fool's plan for today, which is to play some Nintendo books. Nintendo, or at least they gave out the license, Nintendo made and gave out the license to some of their IPs, and Scholastic and a bunch of other book companies published a bunch of Choose Your Own Adventure books. I had one of them growing up, so we're gonna play the game that I grew up, or play the game. We're gonna play the book that I grew up with, which is this guy right here. Nintendo Adventure Books, Doors to Doom. We're gonna go through this, we're gonna see how chat does, and see how chat actually survives the book. And then I got a couple other ones lined up too. So I figured this would be a nice, easy April Fool's thing. It's still basically, you know, what you'd expect here. Some gaming, just maybe not the gaming you were normally expecting from me. But before we hop into this, who do I owe the wisdom to? John is next reading Rainbow, obviously. Yo, I would fucking love to do that. Might be a little too vulgar to do reading Rainbow, though, unfortunately. Tragically. Right, that's what I'm doing wrong.
Goldman, do you know what you're doing?
I don't.
Jace book, here you go.
What?
Darn you.
Starbucks! Fuck yeah! Disney World! Fuck yeah! Bed Bath & Beyond!
Someone was really excited Beefaroo fell. Goddamn. All right.
This is a present from me to you. Look at your left.
I gotta read Jace books.
What?
I gotta read Jace books
Well,
donation.
friend, I look forward
As a
to
book
meeting
myself, I
people
thank you
again.
for making this stream possible and for encouraging folks to read. You're welcome, Jace. All right, let's do it. let's start our first book. First and foremost, I love that John's game category is literary book. Apparently there's just an indie game just named books. So we're in that category. I guess, let me get off the loop here, because this is my thinking music. Let me just slap it back to something else and turn off the loop. There we go. Johnny knows it's going to devolve into chaos real fast, right? Oh, I'm expecting it to. Don't worry. Don't worry, I know y'all. And if you guys think the book's not going to be chaos enough, don't worry. The mod and comm team decided to make something even more chaotic. So there's a very chaotic moment later on.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water, water, water and water and water, water.
Here we go. Let's go to the first page. Monkey business. Go! Screams Mario. The Mario Bros dash across the catwalks. With each step, the fragile bridges disintegrate behind them. They reach the far side simultaneously and skitter to a halt. Wow. That was close, pants Mario. Yeah, those collapsing bridges can be a real downer, replies Luigi. Very clever, says Mario, but it may be your last joke. A giant hairy shadow moves over the scaffold as Donkey Kong lumbers towards them, carrying the largest barrel Mario has ever seen. The two plumbers inch backwards to the edge of the girder. They feel the wind against their backs and the emptiness of the long drop behind them. Princess Toadstool looks on from behind the bars of her cage. Any ideas? Asks Mario desperately. What will happen to the heroic plumbers now? It's up to you to make the decisions that will get them through the hairy times ahead. Here's a bunch of the adventure books they made. There's like a ton of these. Like some of them I hadn't even heard of before. Like I said, this is specifically the one I had as a kid, Doors to Doom. And I like this one. I thought this was actually a super cool book, but I also didn't read that many choose your own adventure books back then. I didn't know what to do with them, I guess, other than, you know, because I thought it was weird. It's like, yeah, turn to page 13. All right, well, I'll do that, but I want to read straightforward. That's how I do most books. And then I just fought myself on that, basically. Dear game player, you are about to guide us through a great adventure. As you read this book, you will help us decide where to go and what to do. Whether we succeed or fail is up to you. At the end of every chapter, you will make choices that determine what happens next. Special puzzles will help you decide what we should do, if you can solve them. The chapters in this book are in a special order. Sometimes you must go backwards in order to go forwards, if you know what we mean. Along the way, you'll find many different items to help us with our quest. When you read that, we have found something such as a key. You'll see a box like the one below. Mario has the key. Turn to page 13. Use page 121 to keep track of the things you collect and to keep score. So yes, you can actually keep score and find out how well you did at the game when you go through things here. So we are actually gonna have to put in an inventory and a scoreboard. So we'll do that as we get both. So let's start the story, shall we? Good luck, driplessly yours, the Super Mario Brothers. Clunk! Luigi awakens with a start. He sits up in bed and rubs his eyes as his bedroom materializes through a sleepy haze. In the corner is his newest invention, a subsonic pipe de-slimer. The smell of salami, the remains of last night's snack, wafts up from the bedside table. The room is in the back of the Mario Brothers plumbing shop in Brooklyn, New York. Along with his older brother Mario, Luigi's a master plumber, but Mario and Luigi have a secret life. They are the chief heroes of the magical Mushroom Kingdom. This world below the surface of the earth is populated by happy mushrooms and ruled by the Mushroom King and his daughter, Princess Toadstool. But a band of evil turtles and other monsters led by King Bowser Koopa is constantly trying to take over the kingdom. The Super Mario Brothers have been called to the rescue many times. They usually take the quickest way there through the main pipe in their shop. Thud. A dull noise comes from the hallway. Luigi climbs out of bed and heads for the door. He knows what to expect when he reaches it. Mario's sleepwalking again. He's gonna hurt himself, Luigi mumbles drowsily. Or worse, he adds, snapping awake. He'll break the new titanium pipe windsurfer I left in the hall. He rushes to the door. Whew, the windsurfer's okay, he says, but his brother's about to step into a pipe at the end of the hall. A pipe that wasn't there when they went to bed. Mario, stop! Luigi shouts. He leaps down the hall and grabs Mario by his overall straps just as the short, round plumber takes a final step into the pipe. Gotcha, explains Luigi. Turn to page 51. Oops, too far. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. The word echoes against the pipe walls as Luigi and Mario tumble head over plunger through the darkness. The tall, thin Luigi lands with a thud on top of his sibling. Mario comes to with a groan as Luigi untangles himself and struggles to his feet. That's the last time I save you from sleepwalking, Luigi scolds. Did you get the number of that truck? Mumbles Mario, staggering upright. The two brothers look around. They're in a square, dimly lit room made of gray stone blocks. The walls extend upward into darkness. There are no doors, pipes, stairways, or other escape routes visible. The sound of a squeaking hinge makes both plumbers look up. High above them, well beyond jumping range, a door opens. Light pours into the chamber. In the doorway stands a short, round figure in a white lab coat. His oversized feet protrude from beneath the coat and extend beyond the edge of the doorway. Although the figure has the squat shape of a Goomba, his head is larger and rounder than the typical Goombas, making him look almost intelligent. Tufts of hair protrude from both sides of his otherwise bald scalp. But the beady eyes and large mouth leave no doubt that this is a member of the rogue mushroom clan. As Mario and Luigi stare at the strange Goomba, he chuckles. Welcome, he says in a crackly little voice. I'm so glad you dropped in. Very funny, shouts Mario. Let me introduce myself, says the strange little mushroom. I am Dr. Sporus von Funkenstein, the greatest scientist in the Mushroom Kingdom and its next ruler. The Mario brothers stare in disbelief. The mad Goomba scientist continues. I plan to conquer all the mushroom worlds and make a few bucks on the side. Doesn't everyone? Asks Luigi sarcastically. But my plan is infallible, croaks Dr. von Funkenstein. I have an irresistible recipe for mushroom and turtle soup, which I plan to sell in a chain of fast food restaurants. There's real money in fast food. Mario and Luigi can't believe their ears. Luigi squints up at the strange little creature. You think you can defeat the Mushroom Kingdom? The Mushroom King and Bowser Koopa and turn their subjects into fast food? I've already started, said the mad scientist. With my secret weapon, I can make new passageways into all the known mushroom worlds. My Doors to Doom machine can send the inhabitants of one world into another and thereby get rid of them forever. I've already taken care of almost everyone who can stop my plan. You two are the last. And now, you've fallen into my little trap. Let me guess, says Mario. You brought us here to make plumber sauce to spice up your soup. Not exactly, cackles von Funkenstein. With that, the lunatic scientist turns on his heels and slams the door. Crazed laughter echoes above them. Cow? And it sounds a lot like cow. The Mario brothers look at each other in disbelief as two doors materialize on the other side of the tiny room. One door is white and the other is black. Then they take a closer look at the floor. It's made of alternating black and white square blocks. It looks like a checkerboard. This is where we blow this joint, Mario remarks, stepping on the next block. He's immediately thrown back to his original position by a mysterious force. After some experimentation, the Super Mario Brothers discover that they can move across the checkered floor, but they have to jump in an L-shaped pattern. They can jump 2 squares up and 1 across, or 1 up and 2 across. They move left, right, backwards, or forwards, but they have to take turns moving. The only way to open either door is for both Mario and Luigi to land on the square in front of it. Which brings us to our first puzzle. Solve the puzzle below to help Mario and Luigi decide which door to take. Super Mario Brothers get 10 points. If Mario and Luigi take the white door, turn to page 92. If they take the black door, turn to page 101. All right, so first and foremost, let's get our score on the board. Oops, wrong one. All right. So here's what we have to do now. Someone has got to solve this puzzle. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. All right. So remember, they can move in L shape, so they can go, Mario can go 1 this way and 2 that way. But eventually, both Mario and Luigi have to land in front of one of these doors. Now here's the question, chat. I'm gonna give you, let's say, I'm gonna give chat about, what's my timer? No, not 20 minutes. Fuck no. I'm gonna give you guys 90 seconds. Figure out if you can see which way is the correct way. And then we'll put up a poll. Chat, this is your choose your own adventure. You have to decide which door we go through. You can look for the right way, or you can look for the wrong way. Unfortunately, if you go the wrong way, you might get a game over sooner, or you might not win the book. So I'm curious to see if you guys can actually get us through this. So let me quickly tweak my timer. There we go. 90 seconds. Best of luck, chat. After the 90 seconds, the poll goes up. Directions, please. Again, you have to get both Mario and Luigi here to the same door. They both have to get to the same door. They can only move in L-shaped patterns like knights in chess. So they can move 1 forward and then 2 left or right, or 2 forward and 1 left or right. They can only move in L-shaped patterns. You have to get both brothers to the same door. Do the doors themselves count as tiles? No. Space in front of the door. Are they on different squares? Yes. That's 90 seconds. Polls up. Which door? That is not an acceptable answer, Buttery. I'm sorry. Twitch broke mobile polls? Are you kidding me? Come on. The Android polls specifically are not working. Okay. Ugh. Great. On the day I need polls to work. iOS is working fine, but Android's not. Okay. I don't know. Some people are saying it's working fine on their Android. I wonder if it's just if you use if you're updated. Well, White Door won the poll regardless. So do you guys want me that have issues with the polls? Do you want me to swap over to using Stream Tech? Or do you want me to stick with the Twitch polls? Stream Check might be a good idea. Poll itself shows up, but no other options. Need refresher polls on Android. Switch, please. Straw poll, maybe. I would like stream tech. Stream and switch. Okay. All right. Then polls. That's going to kill the pacing a little bit, but yeah, we'll jump over to using stream tech. No, I guess it won't, really. I don't have to go to the full layout. All right. Well, I'll work either way. Okay, so y'all voted 57%, 123 votes to white door, 43%, 91 votes to black door. Let's see how you did. White door, go to page 92. Oops, too far. Mario swings the white door open and stops dead in his tracks. Luigi walks up beside him. The two plumbers stare at a huge metal scaffold on the other side of the door. Is that what I think it is? Asks Luigi. Mario just gulps. He's been here before. It's just as you described it, says Luigi excitedly. Angled metal girders, ladder between levels of elevators moving up. Oh, yeah, tomorrow, that'd be perfect, thank you. Ladders between levels, elevators moving up and down, vats of flaming oil, and empty barrels falling from above. This is great! No, says Mario. This is Donkey Kong. Luigi leaps through the door. Mario follows, dodging a barrel as it whizzes past his head. The top of the metal scaffold is out of sight, but there's no doubt who is raining destruction down on them. Is there really a giant ape up there throwing barrels on us? Asks Luigi as he dodges yet another falling barrel. Would I lie to you about a thing like that? Replies Mario. Immediately they are assaulted by more barrels rolling down the tilted beams of the metal structure. They jump in unison to avoid the assault. I thought I was done with that big ape forever, says Mario. I guess I must have quit before reaching the last level, but this time I'll fix him for good. He runs along the girder towards the first ladder. Luigi runs to catch up, shouting, do we stick together or do we split up? Mario Brothers gained 20 points. If you think the Mario Brothers should split up, turn to page 75. If you think Luigi should stay with his brother, turn to page 13. All right, Tomoyo is posting the polls on StreamTech over there. You know, this should just work if I just do this, right? Oh no, it would be window capture, wouldn't it? "90 seconds on the poll, by the way. Meanwhile, I'm gonna see if I can get a capture of the poll window up here. Damn it, I don't even know what I call that window. Here we go, poll results window. Alright, let's see how this looks. Not the whole thing. Good lord. Hang on, I gotta do this. Very silly that I gotta do this. All right, well, it's an easy lead, 190 to 49. Luigi should stay with his brother. Ironic that it got red and green on that. I actually appreciate that. Probably just slap this up here, right? There we go. That'll work. Spin for a carryover? Eh, sure, why not? Unsurprisingly. Unsurprisingly. Alright. Luigi should stay with his brother. Let's jump to page 13. Stick with me, shouts Mario over his shoulder, and do exactly as I tell you. This rig can be tricky, and this is your first time. We don't want a game over before we reach that overgrown hairball. I always do what you say, big brother, replies Luigi, crossing his fingers and toes. Mario and Luigi reach the next level and jump over a barrel in unison. They climb ladders and leapfrog over barrels as they make their way up the scaffolding. As they pause to catch their breath, Luigi looks down. We're about to become crispy critters, he yells. Mario glances down to see a great balls of fire rising towards them from a flaming oil can. That ape burns me up, he says. He takes a deep breath and rushes up the next ladder. Luigi races after him. The assault of barrels and fireballs become... What is this highlighting right now? The assault of barrels and fireballs become more and more furious as the two plumbers approach the top. With Mario leading the way, they jump, dodge, and climb up the steel girders and ladders. Finally, they come to a junction in the scaffolding where the structure twists and turns in a complex maze of steel. Without hesitation, Mario starts up the maze, taking the path to the right. Luigi pauses and stares at the girders. What are you waiting for? Shouts the older brother over the din of roaring barrels and the constant whoosh of fireballs. The left path is the right path, shouts Luigi. I know you're older, you've been here before, but take a minute and look ahead. Mario starts to argue with his younger brother, then takes a closer look at the scaffolding. Solve the puzzle on the opposite page and help the Mario Brothers decide which is the correct path. Find the route to the top that uses the smallest number of ladders and crosses the fewest barrels. The Mario Brothers cannot cross over the fireballs. All right, first off, the Super Mario Brothers get 10 points. If Luigi's on the correct path, turn to page 24. If Mario's on the correct path, turn to page 118. All right, so again, let me see if I can get these instructions on screen as best I can. Because it's very tricky to get this exact amount. Actually, wait, hang on a second. Can I just do this? I can, perfect, that works great. All right. The least amount of ladders, the least amount of barrels, they cannot jump over fireballs. Again, find the route to the top that uses the smallest number of ladders and crosses the fewest barrels. The Mario Brothers cannot cross over the fireballs. 90 seconds, solve it, and then the poll goes up. Yeah, I had a feeling someone was gonna do that. Give me a second to at least turn off the other music so you can do that. There we go. No, you can do it now. You're good.
Ah, okay.
The one with the M. All right, poll is up, I think, already. I thought I saw it in chat earlier. And we'll let that run for 90 seconds as well. Slap. It's pinned currently in chat, but if you don't see the pin, here is the link. Where did I put poll results? There we go. I don't know why it says Super Mario Bros. Got 10 points. They sure did, though, but that's the important thing. All right, a lot of people on Luigi's side for this one. This seems pretty safe. Everyone's enjoying Luigi. Luigi seems like they got their shit together, apparently.
You're Luigi.
How many years ago was that year now? Almost a decade? Over a decade?
No.
I just see it. Stop! Alright, this one's pretty safe. This one's pretty safe. Almost 200 of you have said Luigi's on the correct path. 42 have chosen Mario's path. 233 votes. We're going with Luigi.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Maybe I should have went with the Leighton music instead. I just had this tab open. I always have this Streets of Rage tab open, so I'm just like, ah, fuck it, throw Streets of Rage on. All right, y'all chose Luigi's path. Page 24. Mario decides to trust Luigi's judgment. Maybe you're right, he says. Trust me, big brother, this is the best way up, says Luigi. They begin climbing with Luigi in the lead. Following his route, they traverse the maze with ease. But as Mario climbs onto the next level of the scaffold, the ladder below him breaks away. You were right about the route, says Mario, but now we're stuck on this level. Luckily, the overhanging girders deflect the barrels and fireballs the giant ape is still hurling, giving the brothers a chance to rest and plan their next move. Maybe we aren't so stuck after all, says Luigi, pointing down at his feet. Between his boots is a small latch neatly tucked into the floor of the girder. Take a look at this, he says, pulling up on the latch. It must be one of Dr. Von Fungus Brain's doors. That's Fungusstein, Mario corrects. The door leads to another level of the scaffolding far below. A faint voice drifts up through the opening. The voice sounds very far away, but the message is clear. It's a cry for help. As the two plumbers strain to hear the voice, they notice an elevator coming up the scaffolding within jumping distance. This door could be a trap, says Luigi. That's a long drop and we don't know what's down there. But we can't ignore a cry for help, Mario objects. If you think the Mario Brothers should take the elevator, turn to page 36. If you think they should take the trap door, turn to page 119. "90 seconds. I can barely hear you.
Because I'm far away.
Oh, good point. My bad. No, wait. This was the one I had as a kid, so glad you picked this one. It's going to be some closer. Yeah, this is also the one I had as a kid, so I also went through this one. What?
No spoilers.
Oh, okay. This is a blind playthrough? Oh my god. 102 right now, 60% saying take the trap door. 68 people saying take the elevator.
Take the elevator.
If it's a blind playthrough, then why can't I see it? I see what you did there. All right, 60-40. Take the trapdoor. Let's see what your decision has resulted in. Page 119. Once again, the faint voice cries. Close enough.
Help.
That sounds like Princess Toadstool. The donkster will just have to wait, Mario says as he leaps through the trapdoor. Luigi follows immediately. They drop quickly and land on another girder. Mario recognizes it immediately. We're near the top of the scaffold, he says. Only the mushroom worlds can you go down to get to the top, comments Luigi. The cries for help are much louder now, and they're clearly coming from the next level of the scaffolding. I don't see Donkey Kong up there, says Luigi, looking up. I always say, never look a gift ape in the mouth, quips Mario. Let's get to the top, save the princess or whoever's there, and blow this pilot tin. Starts to leap for the
Whoever's there.
I mean, it kind of sounds like it could be someone else. Could be someone doing some voice stuff, you never know. Luigi grabs Mario's overalls from behind and pulls his anxious brother to a halt. Take a look over there, he says, pointing to a nearby platform. A blue parasol hangs above the scaffolding. Isn't that the magic umbrella you told me about? Asks Luigi. It could be useful. I say we get it, then rush to the rescue. Don't be ridiculous, cries Mario. We're too close to the top to stop for a bumbershoot. Besides, we don't know when Donkey Kong might show up. Mario Brothers get 10 points. If you think Mario and Luigi should take the elevator, turn to page 36. If you think Mario and Luigi should try to retrieve the parasol, turn to page 16. Well, first off, let's get our 10 points. We're up to 50. A bumbershoot is just another word for an umbrella. It's an old slang term. Ooh, people want that umbrella. Are we just voting for everything Luigi says? I'm beginning to wonder. I mean, Luigi did point out it was a magic umbrella.
I have good ideas sometimes, brother.
No, you don't, Luigi.
You listen, you.
I've been to your mansion. It wasn't good.
Oh yeah, how many mansions have you have, huh?
Well, I got that castle in Mario Land 2. Yeah, that's about it, actually. Oh, I didn't even turn my timer. Oops.
Don't even turn on this time.
What?
Doesn't even turn on this time.
Well, it's looking very one-sided for retrieve the parasol, so let me get our inventory up here, because it sounds like we're going to be needing it soon.
How did I get out of the well? I didn't help. Does it have like a character sheet?
Oh, yeah, no. So I didn't show it because it spoils, like, the end a little bit. Or at least it spoils, like, some of the things you can find. But the actual last page of the book is a scorecard.
That's...
I have spun the wheel on each vote, and I shit you not, I have gotten the less popular vote each time. Interesting. I'm curious to see if that's going to happen to me. Nope, not this time. All right, we're gonna try to get that that parasol. Page 16 it is.
Do the bumper shoot.
Hang on, I forgot to. There we go. All right, let's see, page 16. Okay, says Mario reluctantly. We'll go for the umbrella, but let's move fast before Donkey Kong returns. The brothers climb quickly over ladders, beams, and girders towards the platform where the magic parasol hangs in midair. The climb is uneventful without Donkey Kong to rain barrels down on them. And they jump from the scaffold onto the platform. Luigi grabs the umbrella and tucks it into his overalls. Suddenly, a door appears on the girder just above them. Dr. Von Funkenstein pokes his head through the door. In one hand, he holds a canister labeled Canned Fog. Mario and Luigi look up just in time to see him depress the spray nozzle. A dense mist settles over the platform. The fog is so thick that Mario and Luigi can barely see the ends of their mustaches. The evil doctor's laughter echoes in the murk. Mario leaps towards the sound. He lands on the girder just outside the door and jams his boot into the door as it closes. Yow! He yells as the door slams on his toes. His scream guides Luigi through the fog to the doorway. That's using your brains, says Luigi. Be quiet and help me get this door open, says Mario indignantly. The two plumbers open the door with a mighty shove. If you think Mario and Luigi should keep going towards the top, turn to page 5. If you think they should jump through the door after Dr. Von Funkenstein, turn to page 85. Mario Brothers now get 10 points and Luigi now has the parasol. Isn't canned fog just a fire extinguisher? Technically.
Legal instinct.
Ooh, this one's a lot closer. 90 seconds. Keep going towards the top. Currently in the lead, 64 to 49.
Peach Stone Parrot. Who's Peach? Is she related to Princess Toadstool? Was she called Peach yet?
I don't remember what year this book came out. Probably not. Because most of these books, at least the ones I remember, were in the Super Mario World era. So, probably not. I'm pretty sure she was still Toadstool at this point.
Why did he count it that well? Yes, you can't have.
Oh, right. Busy Kick brings up she was always Peach in Japan. I forgot about that. That's right. I take a straw polls subbing for the broken Twitch polls tonight? Yeah.
Well, no, she wasn't. No, she wasn't called Peach in 64. I remember, like, she has like the letter, and it's like, please come to the castle. I have a delicious cake for you, Princess Toadstool. And then every single time, my game just mysteriously crashes right there.
Ah, okay. That's why.
So, yeah. But yeah, she just called Princess Toadstool.
Thanks for the raid, Crimson. I don't know what part's not gonna get blown up. I think it's all the new stuff. Yeah. The pole's invincible. All right, keep going towards the top. 98 to 67. Page 5. Hold on, I'd love to get my hands on that Dr. Fungus nose, says Luigi. That's Funkenstein, mutters Mario. Luigi goes on, but we have to get to the top and complete our rescue mission, so let's skip this door. And when I say 3, jump for the scaffold. Gotcha, Mario nods. 3, screams Luigi. Both plumbers fly through the air and land on a wide metal beam. Mario disappears along with the girder in the fog. Luigi follows. Now where's that ladder? Mario says. Luigi catches up just as Mario finds the ladder and begins to climb. By the time they reach the top, the fog is almost lifted. Through the remains of the mist, they can see the cage at the other end of the steel platform. That cage reminds me of Paulina, says Mario. Paulina. Says Mario, Kong was forever kidnapping her and locking her up there. But the figure in the cage is not Paulina, Mario's old girlfriend. The pink dress and tiny gold crown belong to Princess Toadstool, the ruler, with her forgetful father of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Mario, now is not the time to be thinking about your ex.
Nah, seems like a great time. Where's Donkey Kong? Wonders Luigi. The great ape is nowhere to be seen. Don't ask, advises Mario. Let's free the princess and get out of here. But where could you hide a 1,000-pound ape up here? Luigi persists. Suddenly a door appears just beyond the cage. It swings open and a giant hairy figure lumbers onto the scaffolding. I told you not to ask questions, says Mario sarcastically. Now I'll take care of Donkey Breath once and for all. That's Donkey Kong, corrects Luigi. Mario rushes towards his old nemesis. The Mario Brothers get 10 points. Turn to page 8. 70 points so far. Hey, wait a second, Mario says. He abruptly halts his assault on Donkey Kong. The top level of the ape scaffolding has changed since Mario was here last. The only way to reach the cage and Donkey Kong is to cross one of two catwalks. The two paths twist and turn towards the trapped princess and her hairy captor. Both look quite rickety. Luigi comes up behind Mario. Which one do we take? He asks. Mario examines the catwalks closely, then turns to Luigi. It's obvious, he says. We take the shortest route. The True Brothers talk it over. Then they take a few steps back and start running at full speed towards the catwalks. Puzzle time. Let me close a couple of these. There we go. Solve the puzzle below to see what happens next. Study the drawing of the two catwalks carefully and find the shortest route. If you think catwalk A is shorter, turn to page 118. If you think catwalk B is shorter, turn to page 106. If you think both catwalks are the same length, turn to page 10. 3 options this time. 90 seconds. Best of luck. Poll gets posted 90 seconds from now. Just do a little bit of measuring, that's all. Just do a little bit of measuring.
That all. Sure, just use this unpaid parking ticket.
I think the pit is smaller. They should jump in. No, they probably shouldn't do that. Apparently the left path is about 12.5 centimeters, I've been told. They're at an angle. It seems hard to tell. That's the puzzle. Seven seconds and then the poll's going up. Put the poll up. Let's see what y'all decided on.
Still drawing.
What are you doing?
I'm like holding a piece of paper up to the screen and just drawing the lines. Shut up. I'm an adult, I swear.
Cole, thank you for the raid, by the way. 90 seconds on the poll. If you're joining us from the raid, we are currently doing a Choose Your Own Adventure book, one of the Nintendo Choose Your Own Adventure books. Figured we would do some Nintendo book gaming for April Fool's Day. So right now, chat is deciding where we're going next, based on which result they think of the puzzle. Do they think Catwalk A is shorter, Catwalk B is shorter, or that they're the exact same length? Currently, chat seems to think they are the same length. 114 votes, 62%. B has 44 votes at 24%, and A has 23 votes at 12%.
Got ink all over my finger for that.
Could have sworn the stream delay was the April Fool's treat? No, sorry. It's not been a great day today.
Did you see in the Mario Brothers go, okay, smartass, and jump out of the book to beat you up? Yeah.
Oh, this is shorter. They're right. Both is the answer you've all voted for. I'm spinning the wheel just to see what the wheel would have picked. The wheel also agrees, but barely.
That
All
should
right.
do it. Every puzzle has an answer. Oh,
All right, we're going to page 10, conveniently the very next page. Stop, says Luigi. He takes a close look at the catwalks. Hey, they're both the same length. Right, replies Mario, and neither of them will hold our combined weight, especially after that fifth helping of pasta you ate last night. So the shortest route is to split up so we each take a different catwalk. Otherwise, we end up 12 stories down, and that's the longest route by far. The two brothers split up and resumed their dash, running across the catwalks at the same time. With each step, the fragile bridges disintegrate behind them. They reach the other side simultaneously and skitter to a halt. That was close, pants Mario. Yeah, I hate those collapsing bridges. They can be a real downer, replies Luigi. Very clever, says Mario, but it may be your last joke. A giant shadow moves over them as they stand on the edge of the scaffolding. Is it getting dark in here? Asks Luigi. I knew it wouldn't be the last joke, sighs Mario. The giant ape lumbers towards them, carrying the largest barrel Mario has ever seen. The two plumbers inch backwards to the edge of the girder. They feel the wind against their backs and the emptiness of the long drop behind them. Any ideas? Asks Mario desperately. When I say now, we both jump them, responds Luigi. That's your idea? We jump a 1,000-pound gorilla? No wonder you never finished World 7 on Subcon. Luigi shrugs. We might as well go down fighting, says the younger plumber. Maybe one of us will make it to save her highness. The princess looks on from behind the bars of her cage. The ferocious simian takes a final step forward and lets out a tremendous roar. Let's go for it, says Mario. The two brothers squat down and prepare to tackle their enemy. But before they can act, a door appears in midair behind them. Mario and Luigi look at the door, then at Donkey Kong, and back at the door again. The sudden appearance of the door causes Donkey Kong to hesitate for an instant. Do we take the door and leave the princess, or do we fight and hope one of us is left to save her? Asks Luigi. The giant ape flexes his muscles and prepares to slam the barrel down on them. We don't have a choice, says Mario. If you think the Mario Brothers should jump through the door, turn to page 21. If you think they should fight Donkey Kong, turn to page 78.
We don't have a choice, says Mario. Make your choice now.
Yeah, but you do. Chat, make your choice. Ooh, chat wants violence. Fight Donkey Kong currently in the lead, 88 to 46. 65% of the vote for Fight Donkey Kong.
We all just get them.
Mario would fight, Luigi would flee, and I like Mario more, so I vote fighting. Oh my god. You see, this is called Doors of Doom, so we're avoiding all the doors. Good point. If we get a game over, do we go back to start or just do our previous choice? I'm torn on what I want to do. I would like to see you guys get to an end. But I am curious what would happen if we had to start from scratch and you picked the alternate path, so. Can we get two, yeah, you know what, maybe we should do continues system. That's a good idea. Please queue up one-winged Kong for this? I might do that. Beast Fighter 1, thank you for the raid. Hope your stream was good. If you're coming in through the raid, we're currently doing Choose Your Own Adventure Nintendo books right now. We're halfway, well, I'd say halfway. I don't know actually if it's halfway. Through Doors of Doom. Currently we have 70 points and a parasol. Chat's voting to see what our fate is, and it looks like I forgot to turn on the timer, so I'm just gonna assume time's up on this one now. Fight Donkey Kong is the option we're doing next. Can you queue up one-winged Kong? All right, is that safe to play? I think it is. Hang on, let me make sure it's safe first.
All I can think of is, I think I just put it in water. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's safe.
What one is?
The thing I just posted, although it's more just like a shit video. I'm just.
This one might be okay. It doesn't show any tag on it unless they just stopped showing those tags. What is this video you've linked?
Did they pick violence? I actually forgot.
They picked violence, yeah. Wow, okay. All right. Let's do it. So, they're gonna fight page 78. Let's turn off Streets of Rage music. Let's turn off the beat 'em up music and go to the beat 'em up music. Again, I don't know. It might be okay because it's. Page 78. Let's find out. Whoop. Uh-oh. We can't desert the princess, Luigi finishes his brother's thought. Of course not, says his older brother. What do you take us for, Koopas? Besides, I have something that Mr. Kong can't resist. When I distract him, run for it. Mario pulls a brown banana left over from Tuesday's lunch from his overalls. He waves the smelly mess in Donkey Kong's face. The ape roars again and prepares to smash the two plumbers to smithereens, but as the barrel starts to descend onto their collective heads, the ape's expression changes from anger to surprise. He totters and begins to fall forward. Mario and Luigi leap straight up as the massive gorilla plunges headfirst over the edge and falls into the mist below. Mario and Luigi land on the girder and tumble forward. That was some powerful banana, says Luigi in amazement. Banana shmamana, pronounces a confident. Oh, sorry, that was Peach. Banana shmamana, pronounces a confident female voice. I gave him the royal crown treatment right in the backside. The surprised plumbers see a triumphant Princess Toadstool holding her golden crown in one of her fists. Now, will someone tell me what's going on here? She says indignantly, glaring at both plumbers. Turn to page 96. Y'all wanted Mario and Luigi to fight? Peach was the one that won the battle.
Got him. Why is she not wearing the crown?
Because she literally jabbed his ass with the crown. I gave him the royal crown treatment right in the backside. She literally took her crown off, used it like brass knuckles, and punched him in the ass. Turn to page 96. I was just about to ask that question, replies Mario, regaining his composure. 1 minute I'm in my room in the palace, and the next thing I know I'm on top of this tower being chased by a gorilla, Princess Tulsa explains. I had no choice but to take refuge in that cage. The key was in the lock, so I took it into the cage with me and locked the door behind me. Lucky for me, you two showed up to rescue me, she adds sarcastically. That gorilla's Mario's old friend Donkey Kong, Luigi explains. He goes on to tell the princess how Dr. Von Funkenstein transported them here with the Doors to Doom machine and how Mario and Luigi are trying to stop him. Luigi finishes on a dismal note. Now we're stuck here with no way down. Except that door that Donkey Kong came through, adds Mario. Let's check it out. The three adventurers walk towards the other end of the steel platform. Mario and Luigi leap over an odd-looking section of the girder almost without thinking. Luigi turns to tell Princess Toadstool to watch her step. Watch out, Your Highness, that could be a trap, Luigi says, just as the princess's royal foot touches the unusual girder. Suddenly, a trap door flies open. The mushroom monarch falls through in a pink blur. Yow! Screams the princess as she drops beneath the platform. Princess! Cries Luigi. He grabs for her, but it's too late. The trapdoor slams shut with a solid clunk. Luigi jumps onto the girder in a desperate attempt to follow the princess. But this time the door does not open. Mario rushes to his brother's side and leaps onto the door with him. Still, nothing happens. The two desperate plumbers bounce up and down on the girder until both of them are out of breath. Finally, they stop to rest. As they stand looking at the trapdoor, the expression on Mario's face changes from exhaustion to anger. Listen, he says to Luigi. The sickening laughter of Dr. Von Funkenstein echoes up through the trapdoor. I'll get that Dr. Von Fungicide. I'll get that Dr. Von Fungicide if it's the last thing I do, says Luigi through clenched teeth. That's Funkenstein, and there's no point beating our boots against this door, says Mario. Let's try to find a way off this oversized erector set. They turn to the door at the end of the platform. It's locked with a set of 5 cogs. Each has 8 letters around its edges. Mario looks at the sign above the lock. The instructions say, what you spell is where you go. Turn the first wheel and you'll know. Spelling was never my strong point, says Mario, reaching for the cog on the far left. But here goes. He twists the cog. Puzzle time. Oops. Puzzle time. Solve the puzzle below to see what happens next. You know, look at all these cogs.
Is that the puzzle?
This is the puzzle.
I feel like... Okay. Wait.
I remember being confused about this one as a kid. I remember being very confused about this one as a kid. If you think Luigi twists the cog to the right, turn to page 3. If you think he twists it to the left, turn to page 85. Best of luck. 90 seconds.
Fuck you!
I was gonna say, it's like, oh, this puzzle was made for me. God damn. Why are the shy guys like wearing pretty dresses?
May I see the instructions to the puzzle again, please? There are no instructions. Solve the puzzle.
Cogs. Each has 8 letters around its edges.
Yeah. Locked with a set of 5 cogs, each has 8 letters around its edges. Mario looks at the sign above the lock. The instructions say, what you spell is where you go. Turn the first wheel and you'll know.
Boy. Uh. Uh-huh.
I'll give you another. I'll refresh that. 'Cause just gotta put the clues back up.
Can you turn the image 90 degrees?
If you want me to skim the book to see if they actually did put the puzzle in the wrong spot, I can do that, but...
Yeah, maybe I feel like I get what the puzzle the puzzle is there. It's like which
Oh, actually,
But
yeah,
the-
hang on, because I think there's one way for me to easily check this.
yeah, this I feel like this is the wrong puzzle for this, but
Nope, never mind, they did not put it over there. Okay.
Vincent says can't confirm they did. I don't have the book, I can't read it. The answer is Jigglypuff see from above. God damn it.
All right, well, give me a second, and I'll go find the correct thing you guys should be looking at. Where? Let me hide the book. Where is... Boop.
I get it. The puzzle is
Vince-
wrong.
Ah, yeah, there we go. Oh, they sure did. They sure fucking did. Oh, this explains so much. This is what you should
It
be
was
looking
rigged
at.
from it was rigged from the start.
This is what you should be looking at.
Oh, that makes much more sense.
90 seconds again. You're trying to decide if you're turning the cog to the left or the right.
It says boink on the top.
You don't get the 15
Swap.
points. That's actually for the lace puzzle.
So these instructions are for the other puzzle, which oh, for fuck's sake. God.
Right
all
now, the lock says you're going to boink.
I know somebody was thinking it. Okay. What? Uh-oh.
Can you patch a 30-something-year-old book? Look, I can't patch Super Mario Bros. 1, so you can't patch this book. I guess you could use scissors and glue, but maybe not the best idea. All right, poll goes up.
I think I've solved this.
Some people in chat solved the puzzle. Now, what will chat
Yeah.
decide on for actually what they're going to do? Let me go back to the correct page.
When are they gonna patch this game?
All right, currently, chat seems to want to be twisting the cog to the right. 81 to 44 right now.
Imagine if they did like a late and Mario crossover.
One option is climb, the other is dream. Which one are you going to?
Let Cherry take the wheel.
Also says Luigi twist the cog there, but didn't Mario twist it in the text, or am I misremembering? No, you're remembering correctly. The writer sometimes got a little out of hand. You never know, they could re-release these on NSO or something, in which case they could actually patch the puzzles. Well, apparently someone made one of the books into a DS game.
That's all. Like officially or like
Unofficially.
homebrew?
Obviously, it's like a homebrew.
Okay. That's really cool though.
Do I
feel like
have
I
it?
could-
I was sent it, but I didn't want to set it up. I wanted to do the actual book, and then I forgot how many errors were in the book.
Yeah.
Hey, guess who forgot to press the timer button again?
Me?
Sure. Turn the cog to the right. All right. Let's see what we're all doing. Twist the cog to the right. We're going back to page 3. Oh, I need the music again. It's too quiet with
This
it.
is hard. What the fuck?
Like a game or just a touchscreen-based version of the book? Touchscreen-based version of the book. The door swings open. It's a jungle out there! A tropical wind blows Mario and Luigi through the door and slams it behind them. It disappears in a puff of smoke. Twisted vines hang from platforms suspended in the air. Strange tropical plants grow thickly, and there's a series of small islands in a blue lake. The plumbers are standing on a floating platform above one of the islands. Mario kicks a pile of coconut shells at his feet. He stoops and picks up a large green key that was hidden under the pile. Hey, look! I wonder who left this here, asks Mario as he reads the inscription on the key. One side says, positively magic, and the other says, use once, then discard. He drops the key into his pocket. Luigi leans against a tree and chews on a piece of grass. Great, we have a key, now all we need is a door, he observes. Excuse me, says Mario politely, but a Snapjaw's about to eat your head for lunch. Luigi looks up to see the round green monster making its way down a vine near him. I think you brought a date, says Luigi, pointing to another Snapjaw descending a vine near Mario. Yikes, let's vamoose, shouts Mario. The Super Mario Brothers leap from the platform. The Mario Brothers get 15 points. Mario now has the key. Turn to page 106. Well, it's been a while since you got any points. Now you're up to 85, and you also now have a key.
Yeah, there are the little green rocks.
The Plumber Brothers nosedive through the air. Save! Luigi's trying to say something, but a large bug has flown into his mouth. He spits it out disgusted. Save yourself!
Martha?
What?
How do you know that name?
Oh my god. Save yourself, yells Mario. Splat. They finally land on a pile of grass and old banana peels. Vines hang all around them. The vegetation's so thick that they can see only a few feet in any direction. Lying on their backs, recovering from the fall, they see dozens of Snapjaws descending from the vines towards them. The creatures are all mouth. When they reach the bottom of the vines, they turn around and climb up again. Those snappers are easy to avoid, instructs Mario. Just keep your eyes open. It's been a while since I was here, he continues, but this is definitely Donkey Kong Jr.'s jungle. Isn't this where you captured that giant ape Donkey Kong and his son came after you? Asks Luigi. Yeah, and he wasn't too happy with the outcome of that game, replies Mario. How do we get out of here before Junior shows up? Asks Luigi. Mario looks around. The only way out of here is up. On the top level of this world, there's a door back to Brooklyn. It opens onto the Botanic Gardens. The Mario Brothers start climbing the nearest Snapjawless vine. It's hard work in the jungle heat, wearing denim overalls. That platform looks like a good place to take a break, Mario says after a while, pointing to a floating stage not far away from the vine they're climbing. We'll have to swing over to it, though. I hope you're not afraid to play Tarzan. I'll just grab this other vine and show you who's afraid, boasts Luigi. Wait, says Mario. We better use another vine. That one isn't long enough. Puzzle time. Solve this puzzle and help Mario and Luigi decide which vine is longer. Super Mario Brothers get 20 points. If you think Mario and Luigi should choose Vine A, turn to page 66. If you think they should choose Vine B, turn to page 7. 90 seconds. Congratulations, chat. Your score is 105 currently. Now I actually have to resize the scoreboard.
Yeah. How dare you be good at this, chat? Yeah.
It's the same puzzle again? Oh, don't be surprised. I think they do this at least a third time, too.
There's gonna be at least 6 of these in New World of Steam,
What?
the new Lightning game.
Oh.
Making a gag.
Hey, games are allowed to reuse assets? I mean, yeah. Yeah. Vines do not hang like that. Well, have you been in the Mario world? Or the Donkey Kong Jr. world? All right, put the poll up.
Ugh. Screw it. Just gonna get spread it up in ink. That one. That one. Oh.
Currently, 68 votes to 1. Think chat figured this one out. Just a hunch.
Props to whoever was like, no, it's B. Oh, 2 people. Ooh. They're holding hands while they're being wrong.
I'll spin for the heck of it at the end, but like this is pretty safe. This one's pretty safe. I remember my timer this time.
Mercy kill.
Not that I really needed to, because I have a feeling this is a pretty fucking safe mercy kill. Dare you to spin it if it lands on B, you go with it? No, dude, that's so mean.
Funny.
That's why I said no.
Happy April Fool's Day, everybody.
Just to show, it actually landed on it. I'm not going to do that to y'all, but it actually did it. I'll give 10 subs if you do it and it lands on B when I get the money. Oh my god, line back. Oh. Oh. God, now you're bribing me? Fuck.
I'm good for it. Are they good for it? I have no idea.
Lineback's probably good for it, yeah. You did bring up continues. Oh, you want me to just cost him a continue at this one? Man, I feel a little rude. Because I'm pretty... honestly, I'm pretty sure this is a game over. I'm, like, extremely sure this is going to be a game over. Well, obviously, Vine A won, but for shits and giggles... I'll give you 100 bits right now to ignore Vincent and Lineback. 5 tier 3 subs if you don't be mean to chat, John. Oh man, like what is this happening right now? There's a fucking bidding war going on now.
I see three subs going for Vine A. Do we see 4 subs? Do we see 4 subs for Vine B? $1, Bob. $1.
You can make it a new rule for book 2. Bits can buy decisions. Oh, that's so mean, though, if we do that. That's so mean
No.
if we do.
No. Because at that point, it's just going to be whoever can afford it can just, like, sway the vote, and that's not fun.
Yeah, so remember page 108 for me, because I actually am going to check something here.
That's a good laugh. That's a good laugh.
Me Tarzan, you cheetah, replies Luigi as he reaches out and grabs the vine. He swings through the air and almost reaches the platform, but the vine is too short. The daring young plumber on the flying trapeze swings back towards Mario. No! Mario screams as Luigi collides with him, knocking them both from the vines. They tumble down through the jungle, battered by vines and leaves as they fall. They land in a pile of rotten banana peels. As they try to stand in the slippery mess, a giant snapjaw descends on both of them. Lunch is the last thing they hear. Game over. Let's go back to the one you actually all voted for.
Page 108.
Thank you, because I definitely already forgot it. All right. So you obviously all voted for page 66. Fine A. So 66. Luigi grabs the vine and swings to the platform. He lets out a Tarzan yell as he sails through the air. When he lands, he swings the vine back to Mario. His brother follows without the yell. I hope Junior isn't still angry over the way I treated his dad, comments Mario. After all, that was a long time ago and in a completely different video game system. Suddenly, another scream rips through the jungle. Mario and Luigi jump to their feet and cover their ears. The sound is a cross between Tarzan's yell and the screech their Aunt Maria makes when they walk on her newly waxed floor. Here's Junior, says Luigi, looking down towards the source of the sound. I guess apes never forget, responds Mario. Below them is a very mean-looking ape. Below them, a very mean-looking ape is making its way up the vines towards them. We have two choices, says Mario. We can try to bonk him with the coconuts or try to outclimb him on the vines. How many coconuts does it take to bonk Donkey Kong Jr.? asks Luigi. This is no time for riddles, says Mario. It's a serious question, protests Luigi. Use what the Super Mario Brothers know about bonking to decide what to do next. It takes more than 100 coconuts to bonk Donkey Kong Jr. into submission. The Mario Brothers can each throw 5 coconuts every 10 seconds. Donkey Kong Jr. will reach the platform in 100 seconds. The Mario Brothers get 15 points. If Mario and Luigi bonk DK Jr., turn to 84. If they can't bonk him, turn to 61.
Uh...
90 seconds.
Yes, it is a puzzle, huh?
Yep.
Math is for puzzles. The real April Fool's was math. I think I've got it.
Is setting a decent Coliseum mini segment, donations buy votes in one of these books? That might be interesting, but we had to put a bit more mustard on the idea, I feel like, to bring it in.
Could have like a custom written like choose your own adventure thing for Coliseum.
Oh my god, that would be a nightmare to put together. Their DPS is 1 DPS. Who of the Coliseum members would you subject this book to? Oh, Steven, easy. Put the pole up. There's so many of these open. Let's close these.
Nope.
They wrote the message so big I can barely get the thing on screen.
Bonkless.
Mario and Luigi cannot bonk Donkey Jr. 135 votes. Mario and Luigi bonk Donkey Jr. 17 votes, 10%. 159 votes clocked so far. Pretty steadily happens here. Are we doing? Oh my god! I'll do another fucking spin. I swear to fuck if it happens again. No, not even close. All right, Mario and Luigi count as separate people for this? Yes, that's what explicitly what it says in the instructions. $40 seconds.
Wait a minute. Now suddenly everyone's like, no, wait, you're wrong.
Cannot bonk Donkey Jr.
Bonkant. Bonkless.
Alright, for shits and giggles, I'm gonna check. Remember page 67 for me, if you don't mind.
Okay.
I'm gonna double check something here, because chat's questioning itself, but I know I'm pretty sure this is also a game over. Oh yeah, I know. No. If they tried to bonk. We have enough, says Mario. Just start throwing before he gets any closer. Coconuts away, yells Luigi, letting fly with the first barrage. The two brothers grab coconuts from the trees and throw them down on the rapidly climbing ape. Coconuts bounce off Donkey Kong Jr.'s head. The more they throw, the angrier the ape gets, and the faster he climbs. This is going nowhere fast, says Mario. We better make a break for it. As the plumbers jump for the vines, Junior reaches the platform. The ape grabs the plumbers and holds them out over the edge. He smiles a goofy monkey smile as he lets go and gives the plumbers a ride to the bottom of the jungle without a vine. That would have been a game over.
Yeah, I believe people pointed out you would have thrown exactly 100.
Yeah, and it says more than 100 to take them out.
Yep. Page 67, I believe somebody said it goes to 84, so. But 67 left.
Yeah, 67, go to page 84. Perfect. Oh, no, wait. Sorry, no. 84 was the one we went to.
Oh. Well then.
Yeah, if they can't balk him, turn to 61. There we go. Too many, shouts Mario. Start climbing! Mario and Luigi climb the vines with renewed vigor. It's amazing how much energy you have when there's the large angry ape chasing you, pants Luigi. They manage to put some distance between themselves and Junior, mainly because he's distracted by a large, tasty bunch of bananas. Soon the vines are replaced by hanging chains. At the bottom of each chain is a large padlock. This is supposed to be the heavy metal part of the jungle, comments Luigi. Finally, they reach another platform. This is the final climb, says Mario. Good, says Luigi, catching his breath. Did I tell you we have to do this part pushing a lock up the chain? Asks Mario. Luigi looks at his brother in disbelief. Who makes these things up? He asks. Hello? Here we go. Don't ask me, replies Mario. I guess old video games never die. He starts pushing a lock up the nearest chain. Luigi falls on another chain. Oh, one more thing. Did I tell you about the chain chompers? Asks Mario. Luigi just stares at his brother. Hit them with your lock, says Mario. The warnings come just in time. Chain chompers start descending the links above them. Luigi takes Mario's advice and bonks him repeatedly with his lock. Actually, this is fun, says Luigi as they approach the top platform. I'm kind of sad to see it end. I could press reset, says Mario. He hits the last chain chomper and climbs onto the final level of Donkey Kong Jr. Luigi follows. Maybe next time. Mario Brothers get 15 points. Turn to page 32.
Mario just reset the universe? That's terrifying.
The two plumbers climb onto the final platform and look around. Everything looks the same as I remember it, says Mario. There are the vines, the piles of coconuts, and the large cage with a hulking monster inside. Hey, exclaims Luigi. That hulking monster is Bowser Koopa, king of the turtles, and the most despicable creature in all the mushroom worlds. How did he get here? Asks Mario as they walk over to the cage. Large green turtle rushes to the side of the cage and nearest them and starts talking rapidly. Am I glad to see you guys, he exclaims. 1 minute I'm in my castle thinking about how I'm gonna... never mind what I was thinking. Anyways, the next thing I know, I'm locked in this cage in the middle of who knows where, and then you guys show up and boy, am I glad to see you. Get me out of here. Slow down, Bowser, old turtle, says Mario. We don't want to make any hasty decisions that we might all regret. You gotta let me out, pleads the rotten reptile. Do it for old time's sake. On second thought, do it in spite of old time's sake. Luigi walks over to the cage door. Look at this, he points to the padlock. The lock is labeled Insert Green Key and Turn. Before Mario can respond, Dr. Von Funkenstein appears in a doorway at the end of the platform just beyond the cage. The doctor slams the door behind him. Luigi starts to say something, but he's distracted by a movement at the other end of the platform. He and Mario turn to see Donkey Kong Jr. lumbering towards them. Mario has the key. Turn to page 59. We do have the key.
Who is the green key?
Mario steps quickly to the door and reads a sign below the handle. The sign says, Insert green key and lock to exit. Looks at the inscription on the cage door lock and then at the sign over the door. This is an interesting choice, he says to Luigi. This is an interesting choice, he says Luigi, pulling the key from his overalls. He points to the inscription on the key. Use once, then discard. What should we do? All right, Luigi back towards the doorway. Mario holds the key, ready to open the door. Bowser becomes hysterical. Don't leave me with that ape, he begs. He'll turn me into turtle wax. Then the turtle begins to sob. I'll do anything. I'll tell you where I hid all the coins in the mushroom world. I'll tell you the location of all the warp zones. I'll even be nice to the mushroom people. Honest, I will. Mario turns to Luigi. Do we free the cowardly turtle or take the door? Junior lumbers closer and closer. Luigi looks at his brother and says, we both know the answer to that question. Let's move fast. 10 points. If you think Mario and Luigi should free Bowser, turn to page 34. If you think they should unlock the door, turn to page 43.
Rawr.
90s. Oh, I guess let the poll go up first. All right, scores at 145.
Free him.
Jasper says, all y'all who choose not to free Bowser, I will take notes of all of you.
Yeah.
All right, current results. Mario and Luigi should free Bowser, currently in the lead. Solid lead, too. 116 votes to 24. Timer's on.
Everybody's like, for Cole. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're doing it for Cole. That's what you're doing it for.
Poll number 1666. A good omen.
And Reese.
Gwen just screams, for the gay guys of the community. Oh, Cole showed up. I'm sorry, what are you guys doing now? We're deciding we should free Bowser or not. Donkey Kong Jr. is going to beat him up otherwise.
Was it Donkey Kong Jr. or Dr. Fungicide?
It was DK Jr.
Okay.
Fungustine opened the door.
Freaking fuck him.
You're freeing Bowser to please Hypercoal. I'm freeing Bowser because I like Bowsette. We are kind of the same, maybe not. I mean, whatever's your reason. All right, we're saving Bowser.
Free Bowser put cold in the cage.
Turn to page 34. As much as I would like to, we can't leave even you in the clutches of that hairy ape, says Mario to Bowser. You better do all those things you said you would. Oh, I will, replies the evil king of the turtles, crossing his heart. Mario inserts the key in the padlock and quickly unlocks Bowser's cage. The huge green turtle smiles slyly as he shoves the cage door open. Thanks, suckers, he says, laughing. While that big ape takes care of you, I'm out of here. He bolts from the cage and takes 2 steps before he slips on a banana peel and slides directly into Donkey Kong Jr. The two titans struggle. Bowser glares over his shoulder at Mario as Jr. twists his shell. You did that on purpose, he screams in a voice that can be heard all the way to Brooklyn. Before Mario can reply, the Turtle King and Donkey Kong Jr. roll off the platform and plummet into the jungle below.
Woo! We win.
So much for good deeds to turtles, comments Mario. Now what do? Luigi pulls the key out of the lock and reads the inscription again. Use once, then discard. He throws the key at the door. To his surprise, the door swings open onto a long, dark passageway with an eerie green glow at the end of it. The two brothers look at each other. This looks like the only way out, says Mario. But it doesn't look like it goes to Brooklyn, protests Luigi. Mario Brothers get 10 points. Turn to page 45.
Goes to Hobo.
The brothers step into the passage. Their surroundings are transformed into a long tunnel that ascends a steep incline, like a giant ramp. The floor curves up into the walls, forming one continuous surface. Although the tunnel is dimly lit, Luigi notices that it's marked with pairs of black lines that weave up the walls, drop to the floor, then snake up the walls again. What do you suppose made those lines? He asks Mario. I don't know of anything in Subcon that makes marks like that. They look almost like wheel tracks. Let's find out, says Mario. I have a hunch that we're in for some gnarly business before this adventure's over. They trudge up the ramp into the green glow. When they reach the top, the tunnel dead ends onto a small platform. Against the wall are 2 doors, each guarded by a ninja. Let's do it again. The small, black-clad creatures bounce up and down in place. Check out their t-shirts, says Mario. Emblazoned on the creature's t-shirts is a giant green toad and bright red letters that say, Right and Wrong Brothers.
Oh, for fuck.
Luigi taps Mario on the shoulder. I've heard about these ninjas. One always tells the truth and the other always lies. But I don't know which is which. Between the bouncing Right and Wrong Brothers is a sign. Mario squints to read it in the dim light. Doorman on duty, he says. To open a door, just ask.
I kicked both of them.
Something tells me if we go through the wrong door, it means big trouble, says Luigi. Mario agrees. So what do we do now? It's simple. We ask them which door to go through, says Luigi calmly. How do we know which one's telling the truth? Asks Mario, a bit perplexed. Luigi rubs his chin. We have to ask the question just right. It's one of the 2 choices, but I'm not sure which one. Puzzle time. Solve this puzzle to help Mario and Luigi continue their adventure. These are the 2 questions that Luigi remembers. Decide which is the correct one to ask the Right and Wrong Brothers in order to find out which door to choose. Question 1. Which door would you choose if it were up to you? Question 2. What would you say if I asked, is this the correct door? If you think question 1 is correct, turn to page 112. If you think question 2 is correct, turn to page 56.
Those are not ninjas.
They're as close as they could get. 90 seconds.
Like something out of Totoro.
Kill one of them, ask the survivor if his brother's alive. If he says no, he's the liar. Not wrong. Not wrong, Camille.
But is the liar, like, guaranteed to be the guardian of the wrong door? Is that what that means?
Well, because if you kill one and then ask the other one, is your brother alive? If they say yes, they tell the truth. Well, I guess, yeah, you're right, because the problem is they won't tell you what door to take. You'll know at that point if they're lying or not, basically.
But you can ask, well, yeah, how many questions are you allowed to ask them?
I guess you can ask 2. We're just trying to be efficient, I think is what it is.
Yeah.
Trash
Hi,
is my friend, says Hi Wang. Congratulations, Hi Wang. It's always good to know who your friends are. If you're coming in from the raid, we're currently doing the Nintendo Choose Your Own Adventures book, specifically Doors to Doom. Chat has done surprisingly well so far. They're not dead yet. They avoided 2 deaths. Let's see if they can keep going. So once my timer goes off, which was right then, a poll should appear. You need to decide which of these questions needs to be asked, which will decide the page we go to next.
Oh.
Currently, question number 2 seems to be the leader. 43 votes, 83% of the vote, to 11 votes, 18%. The leading question is, what would you say if I asked, is this the correct door? Versus the other question of, which door would you choose if it were up to you? We're smart kids. Are you proud of us, Mom? Very proud of you, sweetie. You're doing great. You haven't died yet. Thank you for avoiding natural selection. Yes, you're asking the question to both brothers, for those who don't know the 2-door question. I forget the actual name of this puzzle. I think is it just called the 2-guard question? Or is this called the truth and liar question? I forget which. I've heard knights and knaves is one of the...
One brother always tells the truth. One brother always lies. The third brother just dabs.
Yeah. I mean, I'll give it this. This is actually a little bit closer than I thought on this. 86 to 41. Yeah, a lot heard of this from Yu-Gi-Oh! Interesting. Okay.
Oh, well, if it's Yu-Gi-Oh!, the answer is just play Swords of Revealing Light.
Technically, that's true. Explanation: if you ask the liar which door is correct, he will tell you the wrong door. If you ask the liar which door he would tell you, if you asked him which is correct, he will lie, canceling out the previous lie and giving you the right door. All right, 88 to 50 right now on the votes. It's actually a little closer than I expected. All right, I'm gonna spin this one for shits and giggles because this one was actually close. Lands on green. We're doing question number 2. All right. What would you say if I asked, is this the correct door? Page 56. Now I remember, says Luigi. It's a little complicated, but if we ask each ninja what he would say, the one that always tells the truth is going to tell us the truth, but the one who always lies will lie about lying and wind up telling the truth. Just ask the question, says Mario. I hate it when you get logical. Luigi poses the question to the ninja in front of the left door. The left, right, and wrong brother frowns and says in a squeaky voice, "I'd say this is the wrong door." Next, Luigi turns to the right, right, and wrong brother and asks the same question. He replies in an equally squeaky voice, "I'd say this is the right door." Luigi smiles. "I told you," he said triumphantly. "We take the right door." The ninja in front of the right door turns the latch and opens the door. The passage beyond is even more dark and dank than the one they are in. Mario recognizes the ominous tunnel immediately. "This leads to Wart's Cave," says Mario. "I hope you brought along some vegetables." Mario and Luigi step through the door and start down the passage. As Luigi goes by, the ninja holds out its stubby hand. The tall plumber rolls his eyes and digs into his pocket to find a gold coin. He tips the ninja and steps through the door. The Mario brothers move through the dimly lit tunnel. It's covered with graffiti. Mario turns to study the tunnel art, but Luigi taps him on the shoulder. "Listen," he says. "That sounds like music," says Mario. The two plumbers move down the passage. The music grows louder and louder. Finally, they come to a doorway in the wall of the tunnel. It's a Dutch door painted day-glow red on top and fluorescent green on the bottom. Above it is a sign that says, "Skate or Croak." A rock and roll song from the 60s blares from behind the door. Ah, yes, the hot jam. Hang on, let me just... There we go, the hot jam that goes with Skate or Croak. As Mario and Luigi try to decide on what to do, a hatch opens in the ceiling of the tunnel. The brothers look up at the smiling face of Dr. Von Funkenstein as he pokes his head through the opening. Oh, hang on, gotta sneeze. No. "I'll make this easy for you," says the doctor. "Just turn the knob and step inside." Then he slams the trapdoor shut. Mario and Luigi face the Dutch door again. Naturally, there are two doorknobs on the door, one on the top half and one on the bottom half. "Just turn the knob," repeats Mario in a frustrated voice. "I'd like to turn that fungus's knob." Luigi studies.
Excuse me?
Don't
Excuse
think
me.
about it. He means nose. He means nose. I think. Luigi studies the door. "Let's take a chance," he says as he reaches out. If you think Luigi should turn the top doorknob, turn to page 50. If you think he should turn the bottom doorknob, turn to page 28. As a reminder, it's red on top and green on the bottom.
Like Mario Brothers.
Did you bonk yourself? Oh, you're right. Sorry. I forgot about the key.
Yeah, we don't have the key anymore.
Oh, do the colors actually work out on the pole too? Hell yeah.
It is actually kind of neat that, like, usually choose your own adventure books are like, they just give you two options and you just pick one and hope that it's the right option. But this one is like, actually does have like correct answers that you can intuit. Did you just blow your nose?
Yeah, sorry. My sinuses are going nuts because of the weather change around here.
I guess this one is random, but most of the ones before this are like actual puzzles and not just like,
The book didn't really specify in GM's speech that the key was discarded. I mean, it didn't say in like a box, but it literally said you threw it at a door and it opened the door.
Yeah, he literally discarded the key.
Oh, I meant to turn on the timer for this one again. Damn it.
Is this a puzzle? I actually don't think it's a puzzle.
It's pretty loose in the puzzle sense from what I remember because they mentioned earlier, Skate or Croak, a rock and roll song from the 60s, and I think you're supposed to kind of get that the bottom, like that. I think you're supposed to get that the idea that normally the doors are supposed to be red. It's a pretty loose definition of a puzzle, but I believe it does actually dictate what happens next. Well, it definitely does because there's the choose your own adventure split, but.
Yeah, the key did say single use.
Yeah, I'm marking as used because there's basically 3 items you get in your inventory. I'm just marking whether or not we got them or not.
Is the third item Princess Toadstool?
No. The third item at this rate, I don't think we're going to get it. I'm not sure. I forget when the third one even comes into play. It might not even be on this path. The other page for that Ninja puzzle is pretty funny if you want to check it. Check it. Page 112. All right, I'll check it. Just remind me it's right at 58. All right, we're turning the bottom doorknob. I'm going to check page 112 first, because this was for the previous puzzle.
How big is this book? This many big.
Meh. I almost don't want to. Oh, no, you're right. No, I had to read this one. You're right, I have to read this one.
Yeah.
This is if you picked the other question for the ninja doors. Mario and Luigi talk it over. I think we should ask them what they would do if it were up to them, says Mario. Luigi strikes, that sounds good to me, he replies. Mario turns to the guard on the left and asks the question. Ninja replies in a squeaky voice as it bounces up and down. My door's the one I choose. Much better than the other door. Much better. Luigi asks the other ninja the same question. Its response is identical to its brother's. Mario and Luigi look at each other. I guess it was the other question, says Mario. He turns to ask the first ninja the other question, but the ninjas are already opening the doors. A dull roar resounds from the passage behind one of the doors. Mario and Luigi step up to see what is making that sound. Their eyes grow wide as a giant toad riding a skateboard bears down on them at breakneck speed. The two brothers jump together to avoid the oncoming skateboard. But this toad knows his stuff. He reaches down, grabs the nose of his board, and lifts off. The airborne toad collides with the Mario Bros, sending them flying against the walls of the tunnel. Radical! Shouts the toad as it zooms down the ramp. The sound of racing wheels is all Mario and Luigi hear before everything goes black. Game over.
Okay, wait, no. First of all.
All right, what page?
Second of all, what? 58, I think? So skating. Is that a Mario thing?
Yeah, 58.
Did Toad ever get a skateboard?
No. We turned the bottom doorknob, right? Page 28.
Audacious. It's called a concussion.
Luigi reaches for the lower knob and swings the bottom half of the door open. Music blares at them. Mario ducks and follows his brother through the opening. They stand up inside a familiar but changed cave. Wart, the Toad Prince, sits on a pedestal in the middle of the room. Giant Toad is wearing a multicolored Hawaiian shirt, Walk Toad headphones, jams, and sunglasses. He's munching on a corn dog and playing with a Game Boy. A very large yellow skateboard with an iridescent green wheels is propped up against the pedestal. The cave is decorated with posters of skateboard champions in acrobatic poses. Mario and Luigi tense as the giant toad turns towards them. He opens his mouth and Luigi gets ready to leap. Yo, plumoids, says Wart. You dudes should check out this new Vidge game. It's truly radical. Mario and Luigi look at each other stunned. Could this be the same Wart that took over Subcon with his dream machine and caused so much trouble the last time they were here? Luigi's speechless, so Mario takes over. Most bodacious, says the older plumber as Luigi stares at him in amazement. Where'd you learn to skateboard, dude? Right here in the land of outrageous dreams. It's a most excellent dream, dude. Far superior to that conquer the world stuff, pipes the green skateboard demon. Now I dream of skating the most radical incline possible. That short fungus Dr. Dude sure helped me turn Subcon into this raucous skate park. Gnarly, don't you agree? Excellent, says Mario. I'll translate later, he adds under his breath to Luigi. The giant toad continues. Hey, plumber dudes, those hats are most outrageous. Let's make a minor trade. You give me a hat, and I give you this very electronic garage door opening device. Did I understand that correctly? Asked Luigi. He wants to trade a garage door opener for one of our hats? Most correct, replies Mario. Give him your hat. We could use that garage door opener later. My hat, replies Luigi. Your head's much bigger, give him your hat. I'm sure you have the most outrageously bulbous brain case, retorts Mario. Turn over your headgear. Not so fast, big brother. Let me remind you of a few facts that prove whose head is bigger. If my head's bigger, then I'll give him my hat. But if I can prove you're the one with the swollen pate, you give him your hat. Agreed? Whatever you say, replies Mario. But what's a pate? Solve this puzzle to see what happens next. I love how every time I go to stop the music, it loads up the next track. Help Mario and Luigi decide whose head is bigger by following Luigi's logic. The facts below relate to Luigi, Mario, the King, and Princess Toadstool. Read them carefully and decide who has the biggest head. 1. Everyone who is related has opposite traits. 2. We already know that Luigi is the tallest and Mario is the shortest. 3. Either Mario or Luigi has the largest hat size.
No shit.
4. No one in the family of the one with the biggest head is the smartest, but the one with the biggest head is related to the loudest one. 5. The one who eats the most is related to the smartest one and is the same sex as the one who is quietest. 6. The smartest one is shorter than the loudest. The Super Mario Brothers get 15 points. If you think Mario has the bigger head, turn to page 69. If you think Luigi has the bigger head, turn to page 94. It's been a while since we got points, too. $90 seconds!
Can I just ask to play on Wart's Game Boy?
I forgot the King and Peach were still in the party. They're not.
We're just talking about them.
I need 1 and 2 again. 1, everyone who is related has opposite traits. 2, we already know that Luigi's the tallest and Mario's the shortest. So basically, you only really need to know everyone who's related has opposite traits.
Yeah, I can't believe they put sex into this Nintendo product.
Either Mario or Luigi has the largest hat size. No one in the family of the one with the biggest head is the smartest, but the one with the biggest head is related to the loudest one. The one who eats the most is related to the smartest one and is the same sex as the one who is quietest. 6. The smartest one is shorter than the loudest.
Yo, does that king have an afro?
No, he's wearing a weird hat. I guess I say a weird hat. I guess it's just a turban with eyes on it.
Can we give him that hat?
No. We cannot give him Peach's hat or the King's hat. It has to be Mario or Luigi's. All right. Time for the poll. Let's see what chat decided on. Ooh. All right. Mario has the biggest head, currently in the lead. Yeah, let me get this. And we need more time than that? Too bad. You gotta make a decision. This is a stream. If you're reading the book for yourself, you can take your time. This is a stream. We gotta move.
I'm purely picking Mario because page 69.
I had a feeling that's probably why it's getting so many votes. Maybe we see the conversation the bros had last page. I don't think that even helps with the question, though.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they're just arguing who has the bigger hat. Which nothing in there gives you the advice. Or we could just measure the hats. No, we're in a rush. We don't want to piss off the giant frog. Or I guess Wart's a toad, so the giant toad. Meanwhile, Tiger Shark wants to wisdom of Duke. Duke, can you solve the puzzle?
Pancaked.
That does not help. You want to give me something else to work with here, Duke?
A crowbar would come in handy right about now.
Duke has his own hat he has to worry about, so I guess he's a little distracted. All right, chat's sticking with Mario. The most appropriate Duke would have been it's uneven, stupid. No, the most appropriate one would be, oh, I better get the hell out of here. That would have been the perfect one. I mean, Dick would have also been good. I agree, that also would have been good. Alright. Mario has the biggest head is the vote. Let's see if you got it right. Going to page 69. Therefore, your head is bigger, says Luigi in a dazzling display of logic. Mario's head is spinning. Okay, but are you sure, he says, shaking his head. Positive, replies Luigi. The facts speak for themselves. If you say so, grumbles Mario. He removes his hat and hands it over to Wart. Gnarly, says the Toad. Here's the most electronic opener. Mario takes the garage door opener and puts it into his overalls pocket. Thanks, large green dude, he says politely. You can exit via my secret passage, says Wart as he hops down from his pedestal and opens a door behind one of his posters. Thanks, says Luigi as he ducks into the tunnel. Party on, answers Wart in a farewell. The plumbers climb through a secret tunnel out the back of Wart's cave. The tunnel is very narrow, but they can see a light at the other end. I hope that's not an oncoming fry guy, says Mario as he crawls towards the light. Finally, they reach the end of the tunnel. A door blocks their exit. Luckily, it's not locked. They step outside onto a path in the open sky of Subcon. Directly in front of them is a giant garage door. Mario Brothers get 15 points, and they have the garage door opener. All right.
Got item.
Got item. I think that means you got all 3 items this run, so very nicely done on that. 114. The garage door is embedded in the hillside. Strange sounds come from the other side. Too bad we didn't drive, says Mario. I'd hate to see the car that fits in this garage, says Luigi. But let's go in anyways. He reaches for the handle. The Super Mario Brothers get 25 points. If Mario has the garage door opener, turn to page 104. If he doesn't, turn to 74. Well, we got it, so.
Score is 210.
Yeah, I know. Just double checking something here. Page 104. Hold on a minute, it says Mario as he pulls the garage door opener from his overalls. I knew this would be worth it. He holds the garage door opener in his outstretched hand and presses the button. Nothing happens. He presses again, with the same result. Mario's about to throw the opener at the door when Luigi reaches out and takes it from him. He looks at it and smiles. You were holding it backwards, he says. Turning the opener around, he presses the button again. The enormous door swings open. Mario and Luigi jump backwards to avoid being hit. Holy pipe wrenches, exclaims Mario as he sees what's inside. They stare into a large garage laboratory complete with beakers of boiling liquid connected by tubes, rows of shelves lined with bottles containing animal, mineral, and vegetable powders, the largest assortment of electronic paraphernalia that they have ever seen, and a stale bologna sandwich on one countertop. Standing in the middle of the lab is Dr. von Funkenstein. He turns and smiles at Mario and Luigi. Glad you could make it, he says. Step right in. What took you so long? Mario Brothers get 15 points. Turn to page 115. Mario and Luigi look at each other, then warily enter the lab. I've been expecting you, Dr. Von Funkenstein says cheerfully. What's next, Dr. Von Funkenstein? Asks Luigi. Is this your little soup kitchen? That's Fungen, Mario starts to say, then he realizes his brother got it right. You can relax, says the doctor. You see, I told you boys a little fib. I'm not trying to take over the mushroom world, or any other world. Actually, I work for the Mushroom King and Princess Toadstool. Luigi looks at Mario. Let's jump him. This guy's as loony as a wild mushroom. Let me explain, begs Dr. Von Funkenstein. Mario looks at the doctor. Let's hear what he has to say. I have a funny feeling he may be telling the truth. Luigi shakes his head. You're so trusting. And he looks back at the doctor. This better be good, he says firmly. One false move and you're mushroom mush. The bespectacled mushroom goes on. My name is Professor Von Funkenstein. I'm the Mushroom Kingdom Chief Scientist. I was commissioned by the Royal Academy of Mushroom Science to administer a test to the famous Mario Bros. Every decade or so, the Rams present an award for outstanding heroism, bravery, ingenuity, moral character, and overall good looks. This year, you two are the nominees. Luigi's very skeptical. So you try to do us in as a reward, he says. That makes sense. Then he yells, if you're a whacked out mushroom. The professor chuckles. The whole adventure was a test to see if you were worthy of the award. Don't take my word for it, Dr. Von Funkenstein goes on. Here's my official royal commission. He hands Mario a large proclamation with the royal seal at the base. Mario looks it over, then hands it to Luigi. I think he's serious, says Mario. After examining the document, Luigi's forced to agree. How did we do? Asks Mario. I just tallied up your score, replies the professor. He gives Mario a score sheet. Dr. Von Funkenstein steps to the walls and pulls back a curtain. Behind it are 3 doors. Check your score, then step through the appropriate door, he says. Luigi looks at Mario skeptically. Mario shrugs and heads for one of the doors. Luigi follows closely behind him. Help the Mario Bros choose which door to go through. Tally your score on page 121, then select the correct door. We got 50 points for starters, which puts it to 275. We did more than 200 points, but we are between 210 and 400. We did not get the best door. We are getting the middle door, page 103. Luigi moves ahead of his older brother and steps through the door without looking back. The door slams behind him. He looks over his shoulder at the sound. He's standing in the hall of the Mario Brothers Brooklyn's plumbing shop at the entrance to his room. The door behind him is closed. When he turns around, Mario is walking down the hallway towards a blank wall. He's obviously sleepwalking. Luigi grabs his sleepwalking brother just as he's about to crash into the wall. Mario awakens with a start. I just had the strangest dream, he says sleepily. Me too, says Luigi, but now I can't remember what it was. Game over. It was all a dream. That's game, folks. That's the book. We didn't do well enough to get the best ending. We got the medium ending, which actually, what is the bad ending, I wonder? 81. Mario reaches for the door handle and opens the first door. He and Luigi step through. Oh no, groans Luigi. The two plumbers are in a large classroom. At the head of the class stands Dr. Von Funkenstein. I'm Professor Von Funkenstein, he introduced himself. Take your seats. You have a lot to learn before you take the makeup exam. Game over. So we got the dream ending. We got Dream Watch. We did not get the best ending. But since we've done a full run, let's see what the actual best ending would have been. Luigi catches up to Mario just as he opens the door. The two plumbers step through the door together. They're greeted by thunderous applause. The ceremonial hall of the Mushroom Palace into which they have stepped is filled to the rafters with mushroom nobles. Luigi looks at Mario and his jaw drops. His brother's usual red overalls have been transformed into red satin formal plumber's attire, complete with pipe wrench, cummerbund, and diamond plumber's helper cufflinks. Darling, you look marvelous, says Luigi. You look pretty good yourself, responds Mario. Luigi's similarly dressed in a green outfit. The applause dies down and is replaced by the Royal Mushroom March. 2 mushroom guards appear from the wings of the stage. They escort the Natalie-clad plumbers down to the center of the stage. On the stage, the Mushroom King and his court awaits. Dr. Von Funkenstein stands to one side, smiling. Princess Toadstool steps to the podium and reads a royal proclamation declaring Mario and Luigi recipients of the Order of the Golden Mushroom for unrivaled heroism, bravery, ingenuity, moral character, and overall good looks. The ceremony takes hours, and the party afterward lasts for days. Game over, you win. So technically, you didn't win, chat. You did all right, but not good enough. Here's the scorecard I was trying to skip, basically. And the reason I didn't want to show this is because you can literally see Bowser's face on the green key. So that would have kind of given away what the key was for. Keep track of your score here, so there's the 3 items we could have gotten, which you got all 3 on the run, I'll give you that. Now use this chart to find out how you did on Dr. Von Funkenstein's test of heroism, bravery, ingenuity, moral character, and overall good looks. Tally your points, then check your rating on the chart. Did you visit the Donkey Kong Jr. and Subcon? Sorry, did you visit Donkey Kong Jr. and Subcon? Did you rescue the princess and save Bowser? Did you find the key in the parasol? You did everything. But it wasn't enough. Did you visit the visit? Not bad, though. Not bad. 275 is a pretty solid score. We didn't visit Subcon? You did visit Subcon. We did find the parasol, but we never used the parasol. That is also correct. There's definitely a couple chances you get to use that thing, or at least one where you're falling. When Mario and Luigi open the strange door that suddenly appears in their Brooklyn plumbing shop, they plunge into the weird world of Dr. Sporus von Funkenstein, the mad Goomba scientist. He bounces our fearless heroes on a journey through a dangerous jungle, Subcon, and the Mushroom World. Mario and Luigi must survive attacks of wicked Shy Guys, Ninjas, Wart, and the incorrigible Kong family. As in all Nintendo Adventure books, you control the action. Only you can make the choices that allow Mario and Luigi to overcome the obstacles they face at each mysterious doorway. Help Mario and Luigi crack codes, solve puzzles, conquer mazes, and subdue enemies. You and the Mario Bros must outwit Von Funkenstein at his own game, or go down in a final defeat. Have a Super Mario Bros. Adventure. Well, what'd you guys think? Obviously, there's a bunch of stuff we did not do. We didn't bump into any Shy Guys. There's a lot of puzzles I remember that we did not have come up. I'm trying to see if I can find some of them. Got that one. Oh yeah, this one where they're stuck on barrels. They have to try to figure out how to not sink. Tell the difference between the pictures. So remember, there's a whole other path we didn't go down. Like, we didn't take the black door, which I think leads to some different spots. We didn't do this puzzle. So there's still a fair amount that we could have gone back and done. We didn't do the Phanto vase. We didn't do the spelling puzzle. We didn't do whatever the fuck this one is. Oh, the rectangle puzzle. So there's still a bunch of... We didn't do the actual lace puzzle. A lot of stuff we did not do. But we still had a pretty solid adventure. What was the misplaced puzzle for? The one that was in place of the crank puzzle? That was actually a lace puzzle. You had to basically pick A or B. I forget what the actual solution was. Let me find it. Yeah, here we go. Study the picture below. The top drawing shows the lace lock from the front, but the buttons below show it what the laces might look like from the back. Choose the one you think is correct. So you were supposed to basically look at this top one here and be like, all right, what's the back of them look like? So... Okay, well, we got through the book. You did, like I said, you did all right. So here's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna go to break. We're gonna do our block, and then we're gonna do something really dumb. The mods and the co-coms wrote a story. One paragraph at a time. One writer at a time. We're gonna read it out. All right. DB Koopa gifted a sub to April Fooled. Bramnet gifted out a gift sub bomb. Italian Enzo 22 for 70. Jeffrey Rhinus for 51. Xander the Goose for 28. Ellipsis Break for 72. Trebbot 911 for 88. Aiden C 97 for 87. Fanfi 985 for 37. Oh, my dude for 69. Nice. Little Hylian for 32. Roto Eve for 73. After the Coldbolt for 120. Earthshade for 124. Hunter Persian for 33. Anastasia Zahn for 122. 0215 Madman for 48. Red Cinder for 114. Sacred Chaos for 44. Mono Food for 38. Dull Hand of Light for 70. I'm a Spoon 73 for 83. Sticker Mitch for 110. Storm of Explodium for 75. SMX Sonic for 76. Cutesy Cat 7 for 55. T-Man 64 for 72. Eamon Gatu for 5. Tiger Brows for 54. Kite Star for 5. NY Video Game Freak for 125. Drops of Moonlight for 70. White Mage Art for 36. Bust It Loose for 29. Pretty Pink Pinecone Tail for 90. Sweet Smell for 99. Starbloom Faye for 33. Somber Mink 91 for 108. Mimo Riru for 36. I chose my own adventure by subbing Proton John. Help. I'm sorry, Mimo. Iska Wolf 92 for 4. And that's it. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... I got 2 in here. One from Magus Andra saying, it's a simple request, really.
This is taking forever.
It will be face shooting o'clock. Bong. Thank you.
Oh, Borderlands 2. And Jay spoke with Duke Nukem Egg. I like the gorilla one. Is this gonna be Poggers? I mean, the Poggy sock puppet? Because it sure is.
Where am I?
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. All right, we're gonna go to break. When we come back, art block. We're probably not gonna do Dream Watch tonight. And yeah, the sub story. Sorry, the mod and VIP story. See you guys in a bit. You're back. I gotta refill my water bottle. I went through most of it for the reading. this chair. Can't wait for it to get fixed. Hello. I'm here now. Green, you're really funny sometimes. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, so we'll do alerts, then we'll do art block, and then we will do the new story, or the story that was written by the mods and the VIPs. God help me. Alerts-wise. Crazy Crash 546 says, it's story time! Oh, my dude says, Democrats, Republicans, sportsmanship, books! For the Team America one. Grease Lightning says, Pringles, sponsored literature. Oh, that reminds me, since you mentioned it. Schedule for the week. There is no disc only tomorrow. Turns out someone's not actually available. And I only realized that, like, today. So the schedule got rewritten. So disc only is like in the middle of the month. It's not even next week either because other people are not available. So it's looking like it's gonna be like the 16th at the earliest. Wednesday is a last minute sponsor segment, as in I got asked about it like yesterday. We're revisiting Double Dragon Gaiden because it's got new DLC and online mode. So we're gonna be playing that for a little bit, and it's gonna be whatever Wednesday otherwise. And Saturday's Fortune Cookie is not Chaos Fortune Cookie because the people I was hoping to get involved are not available. So it's just gonna be a plain Jane Fortune Cookie, and then hopefully the week after we'll have the remaining Chaos Cookie stream. Phazon Farmer says, hey, do you like bears? Do you like space? Then check out Bears in Space, Steam, where you can play as a bear in space. Why do I feel like I saw this recently? Oh, that's OBS. No. Go to Steam. Yeah, why did I see this recently? Weird. These screenshots are not telling me anything about what this game is. Bullet Hell FPS. Interesting, alright. Slap that in the old cart. Disgruntled Sonic says, Doors to Doom? Are we about to meet Doom Guy? No, sadly we did not. Maybe on the other path. Tiger says, oh no, I can't read my Nintendo Adventure book because my massive forums are stuck in these 2 cans of sour cream and onion Pringles. Please send help. I'm sorry, Tiger. Evil J. Bryan says, a Goomba making mushroom and turtle soup? Yay, cannibalism. Don't think about that part. Xander the Goose says, this is surprisingly dark. Yeah, it has its moments. Casper Stone Nature says, I remember reading the Roller Coaster Tycoon version of this. There's a Roller Coaster Tycoon version of a Choose Your Own Adventure book? That sounds amazing. Legend of Daniel says, I hope you get some of the points at the end of this run. Not all of the points, just some of them. We got some. Chaos Sister AC says, grab his erector set and twist it. Oh god, no. Lulu is all says, hello, first time donator. Been watching your content for a decent bit, but rarely able to catch streams live. I was curious if you could check out Rusted Moss on Steam. A Metroidvania with a really cool grappling mechanic and interesting story. Ooh, hello. You said the magic words, Metroidvania. And also possibly the grappling mechanic. Ooh, this looks nice. Get to the game. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, it's the Sayonara Kawase. I can't remember the full name of that game. Umahara Kawase mechanics with the grappling hook. Oh my god, this looks really cool. Hell yeah. Oh, is it Play isn't published too? Oh, that explains a lot. Sweet. All right, slap that in there too. Thank you, Lulu. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, your streams played a part in making me a Metroidvania addict recently. Thanks for that. No problem. Glad to be of service. There's indeed a Roller Coaster Tycoon book. Just found it on Amazon. Wild. Bears in Space is like Doom, but silly and stupid instead of gory. Another really good game you should get that's actually free on Steam, but only for today's... Oh, I got content warning. Don't worry. I already picked that up. It's essentially Lethal Company, but instead of collecting scrap, you're trying to record scary YouTube videos with your friends. Yeah, I picked that up already. Glad you think it's interesting. Just beat it today myself, so I want to introduce you to a streamer I like. Rusted Moss. Thank you, Lulu. Appreciate that. All right, Art Block. Art Block is very backed up because I don't think we've done it for like a week. Yeah, we didn't do it on Chaos Fortune Cookie. And I think we also didn't do... What was Wednesday's stream last week? Because I don't think we did it during that either. No, I think we did based on some of these pictures. Never mind. Okay, we did do it during High Res then. All right, Art Block starts. I think it starts on this Rosa picture. Did we show? Fuck it, we'll start here anyways. I feel like we did do this one, but I don't remember. From Blonde Lombacks, hey, at least I gave my incarnation of Rosa the choice and agency. She just so decided against it tonight. You know, sometimes I may make the conscious decision to not wear pants. You ever think of that possibility? Nope. Nope. You did do this one? Okay. This one I know we didn't do. Could you speak up? I'm not wearing pants. Somewhat belated response to Aelita's drawing, because I guess this is a thing now. Next up from Shockinator. I just want to make this to apologize about the artist submitted last time. I honestly didn't know you had a rule to not allow AI-generated art that I uploaded to the Boorusite. So to make up for it, I made this. I'm not that good at art when attempting to make it from scratch on a laptop that has a mouse pad, but I will keep trying and hopefully improve. Sorry, I'm hopefully remember not to do it again. You're fine. Don't worry about it. You apologize. That's all that matters. That's all it takes. Thank you, Shockinator. Very cute. Next up from Rhyme. Okay, I did a warm-up for an animation by making green power rats spin. Oh my god. Look a little green spinning on your tummy. Just doing a little tummy spin. Thank you, Rhyme. Seen that around a little bit lately. From Nerd. Here it is. Question, you see her coming out of a 7-Eleven, handing you a Baja Blast. What do? I don't drink pop, so I wouldn't drink it. But I would say, like, no thanks, but have it, enjoy. Enjoy. Thank you, though. Next up, it's comic time for Grace. Oh, I read this one. Oh, no, I read this one before. I just didn't show it on stream. We were filming the next dream. We were in this big industrial place. I had to go up 3 stories to get to John, and I had this stack of 8 Oreos. So I hand him his nunchucks and say, "Here, John, safety's off." He sees the Oreos and says, "Rosa wants an Oreo." And I say, "Just you and I up here, John. John can have Oreos. Rosa can't have Oreos." So he walks over to the railing and bellows. I fucking love this stupid ass story. Rosa wants Oreos. Claire, who's downstairs, radios in. Cherry, do you have Oreos? I shove the whole stack into my mouth. I chew and chew and pieces fall down 3 stories. After I finish, I finally radio in. Not anymore. Rosa was pissed. I ain't got a fucking clue what Cherry's on about with her goddamn Oreos. This is from an interview about RoboCop the movie. And it's, I don't know if it's a fake story or if it's just he doesn't fucking remember. But it's literally like an interaction of like, Robo wants Oreos. Robo wants Oreos. It's so fucking dumb. It's so funny. Yeah, here's the video to see it for yourself. From Grease Lightning. RoboCop documentary is pretty fun. My wrist, but I wanted this out of my head. Steam is gonna be fun. Robo want Oreos. Rosa wants Oreos. Thanks, Grease. Next up, from Skylar. This has some relevance. I mentioned a couple times before making John a necklace, and this was the one I made. I'm a pagan and dreams are one of the things I'm interested in as part of my craft. This necklace contains rainbow moonstone, lapis lazuli, and some pieces of lavender. It's supposed to help with lucid dreaming alongside protecting from bad dreams and energies. Initially, too, I wanted to add in some full moon water as well, but that would have ended up ruining the necklace as a whole. This probably sounds like some RPG wizardry crafting shit, so I apologize if it throws some folks off. One other thing I do want to note, it was actually kind of nice making the necklace. I haven't exactly made necklaces since the passing of my mother. This is the first one I made since early 2019, so I'm happy I made it safely to John. It's true, I do have it. It's hanging off of my mic stand right now because unfortunately, the chain is just a little too small to fit around my neck. It fits very tight like a choker. So, yeah. So right now it's just hanging as a decoration, but I guess I should actually move it upstairs so it actually has some benefit while I'm dreaming. So, but thank you, Skylar. It is very cute. I love the little one wing key charm there. That's super cute. I should say, I don't know if it's your fault. I'm gonna assume it is not. But I'm gonna assume it was from like the way it was packaged. The lid almost came off of it when I opened it. I pulled it out, tried to put it on, and then as I was trying to put it on my mic stand, I noticed that the top popped off, where the chain was attached. Turns out somehow it had almost completely unscrewed itself. Luckily, nothing got lost, but it was just very much like oh, that could have been close. Yeah, it does that sometimes. Ah, dang, that sucks. But it's still really cool. Thank you, though. Next up from Gespent. There was a lot of Evangelion talk and at least 2 mech games last stream, so no, I had to do a thing. It was kind of fun styling both an EVA unit and a plug suit after Hydrogen. Just don't ask whose soul's in there. You do not want to know. I can make a valid guess. I also noticed the 8008 on the plug suit because of course you did. Also, I found it really funny on 2 levels. One, all that EVA talk that happened on that stream, I was wearing an Evangelion shirt and didn't remember that I was until the stream ended. And I have been singing the end of Evangelion theme for the past like 3 or 4 days. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I just keep walking around the house going, all comes tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. My mindset, as you can tell, has been fantastic. Was it the Evangelion shirt with the Garfield font? No, it was the Evangelion shirt where it says Live, Laugh, Love, but it's the, I forget what the name of the group is in Evangelion. But it's with their logo. Nerve, it's the Nerve symbol, yeah. That's the shirt you powerbomb me in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it was. Thanks, Gushman. Next up, Egg from High Sky 8. All right, I almost said High Skate. Happy Egg Day tomorrow. You can tell when this was supposed to be. This will be for Saturday. How many eggs have you broken? How about you, John? How many people's eggs have you broken? I think I've had to have broken at least 1. I think also I've broken at least 1. I heard Rosa broke at least like 3 or 4, so. I do not have a confirmed kill count, sadly. I just have hearsay. Thank you, Pluto. Next up, from Negative Pro, Proton Unite League Season 3. Well, 3 weeks late posting this, but hey, life's been rude to me lately. But anyways, Proton Unite League Season 3 has been in full swing. All returning teams, some with new names. Valiant Dragons make a return from Season 1, and Rookadies have changed to the Rhydons. Be careful around the Gilded Cleflings. Clefkings. I once again want to say thank you, John, for letting us make this happen. I probably would not be as into Unite as I am if not for this. Also, fuck your capture on your AI images. Fair enough. Thanks, Negative. So yes, if you're interested in Pokemon Unite, we do have a leak for that as well. As you can see, Season 3 is kicking off there for them, or has, I guess, now. Exclamation PUL should get you the info for that, or you can type exclamation League to get access to all 5. Is it your fault I heard that song in my dream last night despite never watching Evangelion? Maybe, because I do kind of sing that every now and then on stream when I'm feeling a little shattered. I was the reason why my best friend finally realized they were bi. You know, they would have probably had realized it that when they told... You know, they would have probably have realized that when I told them that I was a girl and that they still wanted to date me, but it took them an hour, so took them an hour. You are so after that event to figure it out. Nice. It isn't about being how many eggs you crack, it's about being the best girl? I mean, that depends if you want to be a girl, though. You'd think after breaking so many eggs, you'd have a better concept of your list of victims. Oh, well. Nah. I don't want to start writing them down. That'd be weird, right? You made the UHF theme playing a dream of mine, by the way. I don't know if you knew that. I didn't know that. That's amazing. Amazing. How many breads have you eaten in your life? God damn it, Tiger. All right, next up, speaking of Tiger, I got a 2-piecer from them. Both meant to be when Star was on stream. Star was not available for either. From Tiger Browse. We're getting paid for this, right? In Tiger Brew. You and Green are the same person, huh? Then through the process of quantum entitlement, giving one of you boobs gives you both boobs. My boob growing efficiency has doubled with this revelation. Soon I shall be unstoppable. And then, of course, they took that as a challenge, and later. Bunnification, 331%. Synchronization, 100%. They're still going? They'll get bored eventually. They did not get bored. Fuck you, John. You're not even reading this until Monday, so it won't be Easter anymore. Anyhow, Green asks why you're not a low punny if you're the same person. I agree. You should both be low punnies. Of course you agree to that. Oh, I've been told there's actually a third one. Up here as well. So, how is that unstoppable army of giant Lopa? I don't want to talk about it. Working out great. You're definitely not back to normal because my science machine I was using to turn you into a giant Lopunny overloaded because I tried to make you too big, and I'm definitely not stuck as a Lopunny now. And even if I was, I definitely wouldn't be because of my science machine blowing up in my face. Shut up. Shut up. Just shut up. I like how the hoodie works for your ears, though. That's a nice touch. Sorry / you're welcome, Tiger. You'll be fine. It'll be okay. All right, jumping back a bit. Let's get one last piece in here. From Saturday's stream. You consented to this. From No Account Gamer. Here. We're talking about just like selling pictures of jewels and just... He wouldn't realize it. It was just like his name was signed on or something like you consented to this. It's perfect. And then there's a matching set to go with it, also from No Account. Don't listen to the voices, except mine. I forgot what the first quote was. Have this one instead. Thank you, No Account. Art block timer's going off, so we will continue later with this one here from Grease Lightning. But now, God help us. Maniacal, hop in the call. What the hell did you all create? There you are.
Hey. Okay, so the whole thing, right? So
yeah.
Basically, okay, so let me think how this started. I think the idea I had was like I asked you at one point, like, hey John, I have this idea, right?
Uh-huh.
And so I'm like, you're like, okay. And the idea was basically we're gonna have sort of like a Gartic phone-esque. We're all gonna like write a story together with like mods and co-coms. And like I think it turned out pretty well. We have about a good like 13 chapters of this story. Some more than others, I'll say.
I didn't
Basically,
expect 13 chapters.
Basically, everyone's a submission was a chapter in my eyes. So we have like a fair bit to go through here. So I'm gonna start sending you like 2 at a time, if that's cool.
Yeah, sure.
All right. I'll spoiler tag them so you aren't, spoiled on them. There's a lot to go through here. And I'll give you the credits for who wrote each chapter when this is all done too. So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh boy! All right, let me get the music going. It's time to read a story. All right, this is basically gonna be 13 paragraphs by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Chapter 1. I'm surprised how incredibly rotten today's gone. I've had my share of crap days, don't get me wrong, but somehow this particular day has gone above and beyond to make sure every possible aspect was orchestrated to piss me off. How bad is it? Well, my room's currently on fire, so... It's probably my fault. I thought that monkey paw was a gag gift, so I just wished for the most exciting day ever. Should have known exciting is not necessarily good or fun. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's take this back, examine it step by step, and try to figure out if there was anything I could or should have done differently, aside from the monkey paw thing. So let's start where it began. I got a weird package in the mail last night. That was chapter 1.
So I will say the fun thing as well. I basically told people to separate their their end of sentences. That way, the next person only had to go off of like the first sentence, which definitely led to some very interesting things. We'll say.
Case in point, chapter 2.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, I get weird packages in the mail all the time. It's literally my job description. Weird package opener. I went to trade school for it. That was a fun time, but I'll go into that some other time probably. That said, not every package was made equal. Sometimes they were just generic strange packages, the kind of thing that you don't really think twice about, but sometimes there's something more. This one, however, was more than I had ever been taught about. I received packages with return addresses that didn't exist and packages that claimed they were from the future, but a package with both? That wasn't supposed to be possible. A package claimed to be from the Mushroom Kingdom dated from 2043. That could only be trouble. Oh, that's a leap. That's a leap from chapter 2 to 3. Wow.
Getting to see as fast as I can.
Fair enough. Chapter 3. Funky Kong was used to gifts like this from his many admirers after the recent surf competition, but the date confused him. The last time time travel had been involved with him, he nearly caused the end of the world from being too funky. And as much as he likes being funky, he also enjoys surfing in a not destroyed world. He took the package hesitantly. Checking for any telltale signs of time travel, it seemed like an ordinary box. But maybe Cranky could help him with determining any other secrets. Yeah, dude, the fancy mumbo jumbo in his house could figure out who sent this. I can't believe we went the fucking show version. Oh my god. Literally says, yeah, dude, just in case you're wondering why I slipped right into the accent immediately. He left Hawks in charge of the shop and flew off to Cranky Kong. Nothing changed with the box, and Cranky almost yelled at him for something so nonsensical, but suddenly the crystal coconut came out of its container. What's happening, Cranky dude? Cranky Kong looked solemnly. This box is a warning for a great catastrophe on the horizon. That's why the happy music's playing. Chapter 4. Cranky Kong opened the box and revealed a crayon drawing of Cranky, Donkey Kong, and Diddy holding hands as one big happy family. Diddy, where's the warning about a great catastrophe at? Cranky yelled, Diddy popping up shortly after. I needed a place to put my lovely drawing, and whatever was in that box looked old and musty anyways, Diddy replied. Well, you know what I would have done, Cranky retorted? I would have put it on the fridge like a normal Kitty Kong would. He screamed. But Kitty Kong doesn't know how to draw, Cranky, replied Diddy. Not what I meant, Cranky continued screaming. You know, for an elderly Kong, he sure does have a good set of lungs on him. Shovel Knight said out loud. Hey, weren't we a different set of characters? Asked Noel Vermillion. Unfortunately, it seems like it will continue to change us until we fix the problem. Let us go forward to a seer friend I know. They might be able to help, Shovel Knight stated. And so Shovel Knight and Noelle Vermillion had left the shouting match that was continuing on without them and made their way to a seer. Wow, I'm getting whiplash from this. Chapter 5. After searched a few sketchy newspaper ads, the duo found someone they could count on, they hoped. Pardon me, good visionary, said Shovel Knight. Could you perhaps aid us in your quest? Or in our quest? If you're not busy, of course, we can wait, Noelle shyly confirmed in the back, nervously waiting for a response. Luckily, she got one shortly after. Oh no. Hang on.
Hmm?
Damn it, I don't have it on here. I thought I did. I really don't have it on here? That's so fucking weird. Plasma! Ah, I see you're searching for someone. Worry not, for only 10 Rio, I can solve your woes. Shovel Knight grabbed a few of his many gems and offered it to Plasma Man. Will this do as payment, good sir? Plasma Man looked over the riches, not really sure what the conversion rate is. Yes, that'll do. Plasma, I shall begin immediately. Noelle, freaking out slightly, stared at Plasma Man as he began his ritual. Plasma! Yes, John is currently being held in the Cave of Nightmares by dark forces. If you hurry, you might make it in time. Plasma. I'm glad all the nonsense music is playing during all this, too.
Isn't it great?
Chapter 6. Wow, okay, this really did jump. Okay. My name's not Plasma, but thanks for the tip, though. Claire sighed as the information was given to her. Or Claire sighed at the information given to her, but readied herself to enter the Cave of Nightmares to save John. Probably for the umpteenth time now. I don't get paid enough for this, mainly because I don't get paid. She ventured through the various dark caves and impossible geometry, fighting any monsters and demon that dare face the Valkyrie and obstruct her goal of saving John. Eventually, she reached a door at the end of a dark hallway. She could hear faint voices. John and someone else? Frantically, she bust the door down and shouted, "All right, dark forces, hand over the streamer before I..." But just as she was about to attack with a really cool opening line, she stopped in order to process the surreal scene before her, which was drastically different to what she expected to see. John, are you watching TV with Weird Al Yankovic? Chapter 7. I am, what of it? John said, rather defensively, yet also enthusiastically. Claire turned to the duo, and to their surprise, Weird Al flashed her a mischievous grin. Ready for a cinematic adventure? He asked, his voice tinged with his excitement. Before Claire could respond, the lights dimmed and the screen flickered to life with grainy footage of classic black and white films. Weird Al leaned in, whispering commentary and making witty remarks that had both John and Claire chuckling throughout. As the credits of the final film rolled, Weird Al turned to me with a twinkle in his eye. Thanks for joining me on this movie marathon, but the adventure doesn't end here. And in an instant, the room goes dark. Darker than it already was?
Just how it goes.
Suddenly, there's a sharp pulling from Claire's midsection, similar to those cartoons where a large cane comes in from offstage. After the initial jolt, there's a moment of free fall before light slowly fills the area again, and Claire finds herself in an open field. A familiar voice calls out, "Where are we?" But the voice isn't John's. Fucking chat's just saying Advanced Darkness over and over. Jesus Christ.
Advanced Darkness.
John, are we sure this isn't just Dreamwatch? It's starting to feel like it when Claire took over. All right, chapter 8. Oh no. Entering the fray, a meek yet familiar voice appeared. It was Pee Wee Herman, and he was not happy. It's me! I've come to collect the bounty on your soul! John knew all too well what this meant. Years ago, he had a contest with the devil where he bid his soul for a fiddle made of gold. What he didn't know, however, was that same devil had disguised himself as Pee Wee Herman, who now stood before him. The promised day had come, and no matter what, he was ready to collect. I told you, John, I will have your soul one way or the other. It's coveted amongst the denizens of hell, for, you see, its sacred power will nourish my legion for generations to come. John could only respond, all right, Pee Wee, let's make a deal. Chapter 9. What is this fucking story? I hope I'm not waking up Reese. What deal? Pee-wee asked. The only deal here is the ability to subscribe to Proton John for free every 30 days if you have Amazon Prime account. John looks confused as to why Pee-wee was promoting his channel. You'll get a plethora of emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to the Egg Farm Discord server, Pee-wee says out loud to a camera, wait, when did a camera show up in the story? Through the Egg Farm, you can chat with other viewers through text and voice, get notified when streams go live, and even join for movie nights. Okay, hold on a sec. Why is Pee-wee promoting John's channel? That's what I was wondering, John replied. Oh, it's really quite simple, Pee-wee begins to answer. Look, it's hard to do, like, Pee-wee at times slips into kind of Kermit. Because, like,
I can see that.
He does this kind of, because I mean,
Otherwise, I can do it kind of like more like this, but
I'm so used to the voice where he goes like this, like that, so. It's like on the cusp of Kermit. Chapter 10. What in... Okay, I can tell Deef wrote this. Am I right? Am I right?
Give that away. What gave that away?
Who is saying this? It doesn't even say who's saying. I guess it's still Pee-wee. Okay.
Are you regretting this already?
I'm trying to figure out which Pee-wee voice to tackle this with. Well, you just need to connect the turbo encabulator primary crankshaft to the discombobulation device. The reciprocating motion imposed by the discombobulation device will present vibratory frequencies in the range of 6 to 12 hertz upon the desired material via the primary location contraction combined surface. Be sure to apply the device until the desired base layer is properly interposed, operating on no more than 3 inches of compaction grade substrate per application of the device. And that's how you run one of these. Any questions? A hand raised. You in the back! Chapter 11. Oh no, why is... Oh, never mind. Okay. Deep's like, I 100% called it that I wouldn't know. Who wrote it? Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Deep definitely said that.
The second I saw Turbo Encabulator, I'm like, this is motherfucking Deep. There's no other way.
You wrote it so obvious, but it's so good.
Chapter 11. The young adjacent man shakily lowers their hand, sweat dripping down their brow as they spoke. Their face was one of fear of terror. And no matter how hard they tried, they couldn't form the words. Can you speak up, please? Do you not understand something? The man, who looked rugged and highly employable, despite his ferret profile picture and mildly blasphemous username, well, I know who wrote this now, looked over what everyone else had said over and over. He tried so hard with his perfect eyes, but he couldn't. All I saw were rows and rows of black bars, censor marks pulled straight out of a classified document. Everyone was completely blotted out. Was he unable to understand anyone anymore? Did he befall some sort of curse? Was this a punishment from a vengeful god for some unknown crime in his past? Sir, are you feeling okay? The voice snapped the man out of his thoughts and brought him back to the present moment. He closed his eyes and took a deep breath, followed by a few shallower ones. He opened them up and felt a small relief that nothing had changed around him in the pause. He tried once more to speak up. He froze, the terror instantly gripping him once more. That wasn't right. He definitely said with his own, but how? He collapsed to the floor, mumbling blank and blank to himself. Did anyone even hear him? Did it even matter? The teacher looked on as their student collapsed onto the floor, knowing that they would need to be the one to help them. Chapter 12 is literally one sentence. And then John woke up. Thanks for writing that, I assume, Green Power Star.
What?
She starts laughing in chat. Chapter 13, the final chapter. Rubbing the sleep from his eyes, John groggily looked around his room, confusion awash over him before a realization dawned. Just another dream. I guess I better write that down. John dug out his pen and paper and began to write all about his dream, all about the people he saw, and about the one constant in his dream. John's brow furrowed as he felt a nagging feeling that something or even someone was watching. He brushed it aside, choosing to return to reality as he finished his writing. What the fuck is this dialogue piece? Ah, gosh, diddly dee. Another fine dream watch to tell the chat. John returned his paper to its resting place as he got ready for the new day ahead of him. He dressed himself and headed for the kitchen. John hopped onto the fireman's pole down to the first floor, pondering when he got one installed. He ultimately decided it didn't matter due to how cool he felt on the way down. Once in the kitchen, he took out a can of preserved pasta with tomato sauce and sat down at the table. As John brought a spoonful into his mouth, he looked out the window and saw his reflection staring back. His reflection turned toward us, the viewer, and winked. The dreams never end. And that's the story
Yay.
that the mods and the VIPs wrote.
Use your contributors in order.
Draco wrote chapters 1 and 5, Samantha wrote chapter 2, Montaro wrote chapter 3, Trey wrote chapter 4, Star wrote chapters 6 and 12, Vincent wrote chapter 7, Maniacal wrote chapter 8 and 13 with help from Limit. I had it, when I saw Oh Gosh Diddly Dee, I'm like, that's gotta be Maniacal.
Yeah.
Cole wrote chapter
Limit
9,
made it
Deep
better.
wrote chapter 10, and Time Thief wrote chapter 11.
I enlisted the help of a writer.
I knew the second Claire got involved. I'm like, that has to be Star. And sure enough, I was right.
Draco was chapter 5.
Yeah, but Claire slipped in chapter 6.
Oh, sorry, sampling chat.
Oh.
It was hard cleaning it up. That still stayed mostly the same, I'd say.
Yeah, sorry, I said chapter 5. Draco wrote chapters 1 and 5. Sorry. My bad.
So wasn't that a fun story?
That was pretty good. That was a good April Fool's story.
Yeah. It's kind of cool, honestly, to do that. Like, just getting all these submissions in. Just like a fun little, like, creative, like, writing exercise.
I love little, like, fun little exercises like this. So you all did a good job. This was fun. Thank you all so much. I'm still having the advanced darkness bit, though.
It became even darker.
Also, John, when you mentioned the room going darker with Weird Al, all the credits of the last film were going, so there was still some light. I mean, I guess, but it's just funny to think, like, we turned the lights off even more. Is it funny that I can imagine you as Gideon from Gravity Falls saying, "Oh gosh, diddly dee"? No. I mean, it's funny you can imagine that, but I don't think I could do that. I had fun, and it means I got to prank John, too. You sure did, Star. You sure did. Wouldn't want him feeling left out. Oh, yeah, heaven forbid.
Yeah, Limit came up with the SpaghettiOs idea at the very end, which made me lose it.
That's why I realized that's what it was. I'm like, come on, really? For breakfast?
Yeah, why not? You've done it before, right? I still like get you a can of those one day.
You don't have to get me a can of SpaghettiOs.
I want to, though.
Okay, fair enough.
That's what I'll bring to the mod dinner next time. Everyone gets their own can of SpaghettiOs.
It looks like cereal with red milk. Oh, God.
Oh, no, I don't like that.
All right, well, that was awesome. Thanks, guys. Now, here's the question I have. I had a bunch of these books lined up, but it took us 2 hours to get through the first book.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to do another one? Because at that point, we're not going to end until 3 a.m. That's pretty fucking late.
Yeah. Not to mention whatever you might do, like, afterwards. Vince, fuck off.
Yo, mod night in a hotel room, chow on some SpaghettiOs. There you go.
Just the most depressing fucking, like, hangouts. We're all just there with, like, plastic spoons, just munching on SpaghettiOs. Contemplating where our lives took us to get to that point.
No, that's what I do all the time on this stream, though. So the books I downloaded, let me see what I actually picked up. Book number 1, Double Trouble. Book number 7, Dinosaur Dilemma. Book number 3, Monster Mix-Up. And the one I actually wanted to read next, book number 10, The Shadow Prince. Because apparently in the original run, they did 2 Legend of Zelda books, and I found one of them.
Ooh.
So I was going to do the Legend of Zelda book. Not the one of, like, Oracle Ages and Seasons that they apparently did in, like, the 2000s. Like, this is from the original run. But like I said, if it's of the similar size, it is not going to be finished anytime soon. Can I open this and just show it to you guys? Yeah, there you go. I had to resize it a little bit, but... Yeah, the Shadow Prince. Featuring The Legend of Zelda. So, maybe we should do this one some other time. What do you think?
I feel like you want to like definitely dedicate time to this one.
Well, because it's going to take 2 hours to go through, assuming it is the same one. Let me just see how many pages this one is. 121? Yeah, that one's substantial.
Yeah, it's a big boy.
How many pages was Doors of Doom? Same, the exact same count. Why does he look like my dad? Wow.
Who, Link?
I assume he means they mean the other dude.
I figured, yeah.
See, if we hadn't started like 2 hours late, we would have gotten this in no problem.
Yeah,
Maybe
but I
even
mean,
a
you
third
got
one, but
you at least got your rest.
that's true. So I passed out. Like literally, I was like, I went to read something. I'm tired. I need a nap. But it's like 6 o'clock. I'm gonna try to like nap for like a half hour, and then I woke up at 8. I'm like, oh, okay. Guess I needed that.
Mm-hmm.
Had a weird ass dream as always.
Did you write it down?
I only remember fragments of it, so.
Gotcha.
And it's one of those ones I'm not sure if I can read out. Depends on the other person involved in it.
Ooh, how fun.
Yeah, so I guess, should we just do art block and call it for the night, or should we just do a spin or two of the wheel?
I saw some people suggesting wheel. I don't know if you're feeling wheel.
Man, I'll do wheel, why not? I mean, it depends on what we get.
First thing you get, I don't like this when extreme.
I mean, it could happen. It could happen. It probably will happen, honestly.
If we're doing a wheel, I'll pull up the spreadsheet.
A good rule of thumb for reading scripts is about 1 minute a page. Reading these books aloud seems about the same. Yeah, that makes sense. But we're not even doing all the pages though, but we gotta count for like puzzle solving time, polls, etc. Yeah, it would take a while.
Ooh, no risk cookie, people are saying.
Ooh, we haven't done no risk in a long time. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do that.
Hell yeah. I love this image, dude. It's really good.
I love that I have a different one to put up there, but we do no risk so rarely, I keep forgetting to put it there. Alright, I'm just gonna roll till I find something I want to play. That's why it's no risk.
Let's do it.
No.
Yeah, back crash.
Yeah, Pop, you can hop in. No. I don't know what game that was. Nah, that one's alright. No thanks. What's happening? I walked away. We're doing no risk cookie now. We didn't have enough time to do another story, unfortunately, because we would have been up super late.
Gentlemen?
Hello, Pop.
Gentlemen.
No.
Fucking Space Jam.
No. Come on, give me something here to work with. Go feeds up, by the way, in case you weren't aware.
Oh, okay. I shall open that then.
Ratings chat, it's been a bit.
It is. Oh man, Parasite Eve II. Interesting.
Oh, I wouldn't say no to playing that. Oh.
I really want to play the first one at some point.
I played through the first one. I like Parasite Eve 1.
That's good.
Throw it on a poll.
Come on, man. That goes against the point of no risk. It's supposed to be something I want.
Okay. Then you find something else you want, and then boom.
Okay, well now I get your logic here.
Say, no risk, pole risk.
Let's see if something else can top Parasite Eve 2, because that's my winner currently. Nope. No. Nah. Right move for that.
I forgot that was in a game. I forgot they came out with a sequel.
Nope.
Oh man, Boo's Fury.
Get the fuck out of here.
Fucking Dragon Guard, hell yeah. I want to play this at some point.
I've always been curious about this one, but I heard kind of...
I've never played it.
Worms, crazy golf.
It's like a puzzle game, basically, where you have to just kind of, like, knock the worm through with explosions around.
Okay.
Interesting.
Nah. That's the one where you play as the Rock.
Well, WrestleMania is this weekend.
That is true, from what I've seen.
Oh, you would give me that one out of all of the ones you could have given
Let's
me.
fucking go.
Sick.
And I probably have that on the Wii. It's broken. The Wii is broken.
DMC2.
I really think it's gonna be Parasite Eve 2 at this point. I've not found... What the fuck is golf for work groups?
Great question.
Sign me up.
Do we have a work group?
Army 94. Yeah, it's really feeling like it's gonna be Parasite Eve 2, because it's not giving me much that I'm in the mood for here.
Golf for work groups. Looks like you're
Yeah,
a robot.
I've rolled 24 games, making an odd 25, and then we'll call it there. I'm pretty sure at this point, yeah, it's Parasite Eve 2.
Alrighty.
John, please play DMC 2. Dante is good. He shoots the gun. It's the reason it's like the only Devil May Cry I haven't finished.
Hey, for the longest time it was the only one I had not finished either. And then I was in a mood to play it earlier this year. Man, it was rough.
not selling me on this right now. I'm gonna tell you that much.
Oh no, it's very great. No, Dante has like very little personality. Lucy actually feels more fun, but you have to like play through all of it to unlock her.
Yeah.
Why is it that in the first game he has multiple devil arms, and the second game it's like, hey man, just sword. Also guns are stupid busted into.
Yeah, I do remember guns being busted.
They just do so much damage. It's nuts. Can you play something? Oh, you know what? No, I'm mistaken. You're right. I'm sorry.
Do people actually want DMC 2? Because there's a couple people actually asking for DMC 2.
I mean, I wouldn't say no.
Down.
Yeah. I mean, people might be memeing a little bit about it, honestly, but at the same time...
I know some people are saying it because I have Dante literally on the screen right now.
God, I wish that game was better. I mean,
Yeah.
it's fun, but it just looks ugly. I'm talking about MVCI.
Yeah, MVCI, I've never played. I want to play it, though. What I heard, gameplay is great. Not as much a lot of other stuff.
Should we pull it?
Yeah,
Battle of the
fuck it.
sequels?
Let's pull it.
What a poll. DMC 2 or Parasite Eve 2?
The only DMC I've played is the game DMC.
Oh, DMC Devil May Cry?
Yeah.
That was not too bad, like, genuinely. It's different, but the gameplay is genuinely solid. I would say I like it more than, like, 1.
Alright, I gotta pull up.
A common thing with the game, though, is that Dante is very much not himself, and it's just because it's a different take on the character.
Then play MVCI. I already beat MVCI. I'm good.
Starring Dante, the Demon Slayer.
Oh. Forgot which button this was pressed, apparently.
Oh.
Took me like 3 tries to hit the correct button. Why did one of these work but not the other? Why is that in the wrong spot? Oh, right, it's in the wrong spot because the thing up here is different now. This up here.
Oh, yeah.
Wanna explain it?
Yeah, that's looking pretty safe for Parasite Eve II, if I'm being real.
Yeah. That's the one you wanted to play first originally, anyways.
Yeah, I think we're gonna play Parasite Eve II then. Alright, I'll go get it.
Okay.
Spin it? No, because I know what's gonna happen.
Just to see. Don't listen to it. Just spin it.
No, I actually picked Parasite Eve II. Okay, back in a bit.
Alright. Well, chat, got any questions at the moment?
I haven't been on in a bit.
Yeah, it's been a bit since you've been around, dude. You been
Yeah, stuff, things.
That's understandable. Did I do good rights? You did do good rights, Steve. Thoughts on Demon Helicopter? Genuinely, Belclover, my fucking, like, thumb was hurting at the end of that fight. I actually was like, I need to stop playing for right now. That is... God, Demon Helicopter is genuinely the worst boss fight in the entire series. That fight is so bad. Spaghetti or chow mein? I'm definitely more of a spaghetti guy. We actually had some spaghetti and meatballs the other night. It was very good. What were you saying, Pop? Sorry.
Skitty!
Hell yeah.
Enjoying the new Stardew update. I'm still on year 1, and I'm, playing with a co-op partner, so I can't really play by myself. But
Understandable.
I'd rather play with somebody else.
Well, good.
Especially
Stardew?
Stardew. I've been playing with Avery.
Gotcha.
I've played very little Stardew, but it's cool if you do an update for people.
Pop, do you happen to be available for Wednesday? I asked.
This Wednesday?
Yeah.
Okay.
I asked because I got asked to do another sponsor segment for Double Dragon Gaiden.
Oh shit!
So it's only an hour
All right.
segment. It's only an hour segment, but it's for testing out the new online mode and for the new character.
Oh, that's right. It didn't have online. Do I even? I should have the game.
You were given it, I believe.
Yeah, you should have the game still from when we first played it. So.
Hell yeah! All right, yeah. I'm down.
Sweet. Well, then we'll be doing that on Wednesday. That's the sponsor segment on Wednesday.
Yay!
And it's only an hour one, so like it's not gonna take up too long. But I'm also excited to go back to that game because I haven't played it since.
Cool. All right. Yeah, sounds good.
Time. Hell yeah.
We can 1cc clear it again.
Maybe. Who knows?
I saw chat asking about April, your favorite April Fool's bit from today. And I really just want to highlight my favorite one of the Pokemon Sleep Championships. I thought that one was really funny.
That was such a funny idea.
I usually don't peruse the internet during this day, so I don't
blame you.
I don't know of any that.
Just wait for the dust to settle. That's kind of my stance.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing I think I've seen that's kind of legit today is Silksong getting an Xbox page. It was like an Xbox page and like a rating, which didn't really have that before.
I'll believe it when I see it. Eddie Gordo dropped today on Tekken 8, though.
I did see
have
that.
Not played
Yeah.
it.
God, this series looks so cool.
So what is this game?
This is Parasite Eve II.
It's like, wasn't like Parasite Eve like a book or something originally?
I forget. I think
Is
it
this
was
like
based off
Square's Resident Evil?
Kinda.
sorta.
Oh, okay. All right.
But I wouldn't
Chat's
really
saying it's
call the gameplay Resident Evil-ish because it was an action RPG essentially.
Yeah. Chat saying it's kind of like what is it called? I just saw. It's like Resident Evil meets The Thing, like the John Carpenter film.
Oh, cool. That movie's sick.
Yeah.
Parasite Eve 1's an excellent game. I think I remember hearing people saying that the series goes down in quality the farther on it goes.
I mean, I heard whatever about the third birthday.
Hyper velocity gun.
Q. Neo Arc.
Parasite Eve II.
Parasite Eve is so cool. I wish it would get a third game. Yeah, I think that answers people's thoughts on third birthday. A lot of people saying we don't talk about third birthday.
Yeah, a shame. Square. Dude, I don't know what it is. I love these like old Square logos. Something about it's just really nice to me.
Oh, the little triangle and everything.
Yeah, it's something about like the aesthetic is very pleasing.
Speaking of Resident Evil, how'd that run with Camille go?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good
I
watch.
didn't really get stuck anywhere, honestly. I think
That's
most
good.
of the deaths were my fault, ironically, because I was playing like a bat possessed.
Hmm.
Or playing like a man possessed. That's the phrase. I was gonna say bat out of hell, and I got the two mixed up.
The Saints Row DLC.
That's gat out of hell.
That's cat out of hell, yeah.
Oh.
Parasite Eve II. I love P2.
If I remember correctly,
Yeah.
Parasite Eve basically follows Resident Evil. Less horror and more action as the series progresses. That makes sense.
Oh
September
man,
2000.
September 4th, 2000.
Nearly 3 years have passed since the tragic loss of life during the incident in Manhattan. Oh, I thought this was a prequel, not actually a sequel.
Incident in Manhattan.
That's the first game. Since then, I've quit the force and become an NMC hunter based in LA. And it's because Aya starts as a cop.
Like Leon.
I caught the creatures
killing
as they
bugs.
headed west from New York.
Looks like you're killing some bugs.
We never saw any of the mutant mitochondria that created Eve again. The creatures' numbers were dwindling. The end of my struggle was in sight. We're a really good shot. Until
Yeah.
one chilly late summer evening. I shot a girl.
Oopsies.
Girl killed. Girl killed. Girl killed.
Step away from the gun.
What's the matter, Aya? Got something against little girls? I'm just not in the zone today. Well? Had enough for now? Oh. I get to choose, apparently. I'm ready for more. Let's do it.
Ready for action.
Music?
Oh, hell yeah.
Which one do I want? Crazy King, Ambush, or Pick Up the Gauntlet?
I'm feeling ambush myself. I'm not sure what any of these songs sound like.
Neither
Crazy
am I.
King for me.
Thinking Crazy King.
I got a lot of people saying 3. Well, I got 2 people saying 3.
Pick 3, my lord.
Pick 3, my lord.
Pick 3, sire.
Go 3.
pick it up.
Oh, I actually get to hear the music. Okay.
Oh, you get to hear it? Okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
I love space sounds.
Yeah.
The drum beats make me feel crazy, King.
It's a cool 808 noise.
Boo. Yeah, let's go crazy, King. Choose a weapon. Well, I got many options.
Easy decision.
Level 1.
Level 1. Action.
Program start. Press X for search to search for a target. Take aim when a target appears. Press X, or X, why am I saying X? Square once more to aim at a target.
Just comment in chat. You might find this funny. Capcom's April Fool's Day joke was them saying they were getting into the helicopter rides business because of their history with helicopters in Resident Evil.
That's actually pretty funny. That's actually pretty good.
Any good shirts today? I know a lot of people, or a lot of companies do. Joke shirts.
You're carrying extra rounds and your magazine runs out. Fire your weapon to reload. However, by attaching ammo to your armor, you can choose when to reload your magazine. Press start to open the attachment window. Quick change targets by pressing left or right while holding square. About that. Oh. What? How'd that miss?
I see they're really getting it ready for, like, the actual game itself. Which is good, obviously. Teaches controls. It's Terraria devs put out an Undeluxe Edition update where all the patch notes were describing the initial state of the game's first release.
Sick.
Star also mentioned something about a long Among Us.
Yay!
Which, speaking of Star...
Oh yeah, we want to talk about that?
Yes, I don't think we've talked about that yet on stream.
We have not, no. That was probably my actual favorite April Fool's that happened.
She showed me that last night to look at her server. I'm like, okay. I was like, what is it that feels weird about this? But I just can't tell. And when I realized it, I'm like, wait a fucking second. Because she didn't change the server icon yet.
So, Star approached me, this is what, like 3 weeks ago? Something like that? Like, it was a while ago. I was like, hey, I have a funny idea. Some of our friends keep joking that we're very similar. So what if we actually just swapped? I'm gonna make my server look like the sub server, and I'm gonna change my role and account to Proton John, and you change your account on the server to Green Power Star. So we spent a bunch of time today. I spent some time pretending to be Star. They spent time pretending to be me. And instead of watching JoJo like they normally do on Mondays, they decided to watch Fist of the North Star instead.
Still a good choice.
And what I was laughing at earlier during the break was someone told me to look on Star's server, and Star was just sitting in the fucking live call on her server as me by herself while I was streaming by myself earlier. I just burst out laughing. That's actually fucking committing to the bit. The funniest bit is that people got fooled. Yeah, a couple of our friends were sort of like, I hate that you two were so good at acting as each other.
She's just like me for real. Can't believe Star is so good at this. You're so paranoid of the mods in here.
Oh yeah, no, I got like a bunch of like, hey, what
Is
happened
this
here?
supposed to happen?
I was like, no,
I was over here like, whatever, man. I already know the jokes. Just like chilling over here, sipping my fucking coffee or whatever.
Make us whole, John. Star, I should be saying that to you. Make us whole.
So are you like Isaac Clarke, or are you like the device, whatever it's called? I forget. It's been a bit since I played Dead Space. I haven't played Dead Space in years, dude.
I think it's just called the marker.
The marker, yes, thank you.
My missed ID card looks a lot like an FBI badge.
Have you touched the new Dead Space remake at all?
No, I haven't. I meant to though.
Okay.
John, we should play 3.
Dead Space 3? Oh god, I don't know if I want to play through that again though.
It's like you did that with G, right?
Yeah. Oh right. At this point, we learned magic. I forgot because of.
Oh, you have magic?
So, because this is a couple years after Parasite Eve 1, and we only survived Parasite Eve 1 because we also somehow are able to use mitochondria, and I forget exactly why. It's been so long since I played through it. The game explains it, but.
I heard this game has like some RPG elements. I just wasn't straight up expecting magic, but that's pretty cool.
Well, you know, the powerhouse of the cell, blah 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 blah, whatever. Yeah.
Of course.
Think they'll remake Dead Space 2? Well, I heard the first remake did gangbusters, so probably.
This is probably the time to be remaking horror games after how good the Resident Evils have been. Like, I want a Parasite 1 remake just so I can play it, I guess. Because that'd be nice. I mean, I could play it, but I mean, like to buy it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like got a nice new coat of paint on it and remastered and all that.
Body decays in a second. Bigfoot in LA. These are all tabloid headlines. People don't know that NMCs really exist. It's tough keeping it all inside, but mist is mist. And rules are rules.
War never changes.
Why does it look like a fire alarm? Can I pull the fire alarm?
John, no, it's illegal.
Did John only do the first one? Yeah, I only did one run of Parasite Eve. I didn't do a New Game Plus or whatever. Does it actually have different content if you New Game Plus Parasite Eve 1?
I would assume so, based on them asking. Yeah, it's something like squaring the rights to Parasite Eve, is my understanding.
New Game Plus leads to the true ending. Ah, god damn it. There's
Don't
New
you
Game
love
Plus
that?
dungeon in the Chrysler building. Ah. I mean, I still have my save, so...
Could eventually go back to it. Like, I know for myself, I went back to Age of Calamity recently to 100%. That game's still pretty good, honestly.
Same with me because of my powers, my parasite energy. I always hunt alone. Try not to show others. I've seen the fear in their eyes.
I see the fear in your eyes.
Shooting contest pictures. Second place, Aya Bray. Me. Sir? I understand. Right away. Pierce. That was Hal, I presume? Bullseye. Looks like the doo-doos really hit the fan. at the Acropolis Tower?
Acropolis.
Acropolis Tower? I just went to a clearance sale there last week. Not on the roof, I bet. Hell wants. I mean, Supervising Agent Baldwin wants you down there 10 minutes ago. This really does involve NMCs, right? Shrug. Last time I checked out a creature sighting. It was just a salesman in a fluffy chicken suit. No such luck this time. They've already called in SWAT. All right, already. I'm going. Whenever there's an NMCs, there I am. Okay, Aya, just don't get cocky. You only have 110 HP and 30 MP. Parasite Eve II locks the gun blade behind New Game Plus, and it's the most insanely broken weapon in the game. You can technically unlock it on a fresh save, but you'll never find it without a guide. Wild.
Straight up Squall's gunblade. Interesting. All right.
By the way, we talked about my April Fool's bit, but can y'all talk about the pack one, too? I thought that was funny. Right. As much as we were joking about Make Us Whole, that's kind of what the pack did. They did fusions of a bunch of the mods over there.
Yeah. That's why my icon is the way it is right now. Because it's myself.
You got fused with Mooch/Lucy.
Yeah. It's a cool design, honestly. I like the arts. I think it was with Love I See who drew it. Mooch is around that can correct me.
I'm pretty sure it was Love's art style, yeah.
Yeah, it looked like hers. It's real cool. I like it.
Oh my god, that's so much BP, and I do not have those. Look at all these things I would love to own. But
the turtle vest. That gets you a prime ticket into the Turtle Club.
Am I too turtly for the Turtle Club? Ooh, pepper spray.
Ooh, let's go.
Every gun uses a certain caliber ammo. That's why the ammo's in different color boxes. I mean, like, duh, right? So why did Pierce try to put 9mm PB in a revolver?
Is he stupid?
He just wanted to shoot with the big bullets. This very much is a game where you sort of need to grind for good items, even if stuff is limited. Oh, that's a bummer. Need more practice. I want one of these giant med kits, please.
I need it to protect me.
Somebody left a drink here. I got a bottle.
Yay.
A medicine bottle. Cool, I don't know what it does, but I got it.
By the way, another April Fool's bit I really enjoyed today. Oh, hang on, might be dialogue.
Agent Bray, what are you doing? You're needed downtown now. Oh. Save.
Oh. You save the phones. Yeah, so, for those who didn't see it, Mega 64 put out
oh my
a
God.
new game.
Yes.
They put out Doug Huggum. just they're like Duke Nukem parody. Go around being a real swell, nice guy. Actually, if you're doing a normal stream on Saturday, John, you could start with that.
I was actually going to start with Doug Huggum, yeah.
Hell yeah.
So they did a video, I think someone said 13 years ago, with John St. John
right?
recording clips for it. And they said the game would be released in March 2024. And they literally delayed it by 1 day to release on April Fool's Day instead. But they announced it was actually coming out last month, which I thought was hilarious.
Oh God, sorry, y'all watched the live action Fist of North Star?
Yeah, they watched the original movie, and then they watched the live action movie.
You ever seen those pop?
The what?
Live action Fist of the North Star, just any Fist of the North Star stuff?
Mm-mm. No.
Okay.
That's a shame. That's one of my favorite series. Not the live action movie, but you know, the series is great. I love the series.
September 4th, 2000. I was almost 4 years old.
Oh my god.
I was 7. Just turned 7.
I would have almost been 15.
How does it feel, John, when you're in high school, compared to now, knowing you were talking to an infinite time?
Yeah, right before my 3rd birthday. Wait, no! Ah, god damn it! More exploding helicopters. I'm sick of this shit.
Capcom and their helicopter tours.
Parking here shouldn't be a
wrong one.
problem. Why can't I run? Oh, because this is dramatic. So much blood, a SWAT member.
At least my hair is flawless.
Special Agent Iabrea, I'm with the FBI. Mist unit. Mist? Alright, you're cleared for entry. Go right in. What's the situation? The situation? It's out of control! Didn't you just see that fucking helicopter explode? We had a team on the roof before we lost contact. And now our helicopter's down. Military better get here soon. I think that's why I'm here, sir. Goodbye. Oh, nope. Which way am I going? This way. Okay, never mind. My bad. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Special agent coming through.
Can I just say her outfit's very nice? Just like this leather jacket and the jeans. Works very well.
I think that's like basically her outfit from all 3 games, I think. That was the helicopter. Sad. No survivors. Explosions will do that, though.
Especially for Mike. Poor Mike.
Oh, poor Mike. He knew where all the good bars were. Or he knew where a good bar was. Special Agent Bray, FBI. What's the situation on the roof? Well, SWAT went in about 10 minutes ago, but we seem to have lost contact. Any civilians inside? They've already been evacuated. They were yelling about creatures. I see. Thank you. Be careful in there. Just looks like he's eating a donut. Sergeant, FBI agent just entered the building. That hunter from Mist, right? Mist, Sergeant? Yeah, haven't you heard of him? Damn rookies. They're monster hunters. There she is, taking that elevator. They formed after the New York blockade incident 3 years back. Wow, it only happened 3 years ago, and they gave us an entire department in the FBI. Oh, she's ready. Look at her fucking go.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, ready for action.
And because someone asked earlier, yes, the game is in fact tank controls.
Hell
Makes sense. You know, the topic of Mist, that reminds me, did you and Reese ever finish Mist together?
No, we never did.
Okay.
We just couldn't line up doing another stream of it. We kind of want to do it at some point, though.
Gotcha.
Well, that'd be where the SWAT team was. This was SWAT? The stench of gunpowder and blood. Bodies lying atop each other. SWAT's the best, and still. Not one survived this. These wounds, like something was toying with him. Well, stealing your drugs, thank you.
people mentioning this game was the one with tank controls, but the first one wasn't. Makes me wonder if this took inspiration from Resident Evil, which I think was kind of around the same time.
This is 2000, so Resident Evil 2 would have been out or coming out at this point.
That's a little guy.
Hey, I gotta answer the phone. Someone's calling me. Agent Bray? You there? Good. This is Baldwin. What? SWAT? I see. It's unusual for NMCs to do this kind of damage. We need more information. Just use sufficient caution. I wonder how long he was calling that payphone before I actually answered.
Hard to say for sure.
It's a map of the rooftop. Shows the room layout. I'll enter it in my GPS. Check with the select button. Well, we did. Damn, that's a really fucking good GPS for the year 2000.
Right?
Press S to ascend or descend stairs and ladders. Oh yeah, sure enough. Can't walk down them. Ah! There's something on the bench. What? This bench? Oh, yeah. SWAT ammunition box. It's filled with 9mm rounds. I'll just borrow some of the... I think you can take it. This case holds an unlimited supply of ammunition. Hell yeah.
Why would you just not take the whole thing? Well, I guess you can't hold all of it.
Inventory full, yeah. Yeah, I've got 400. Yeah, I've got 500 bullets basically. 20 in the gun and 480 in my actual like coat, I guess.
They give you a lot in this game. Wow.
Well, refresh my memory, chat. Parasite Eve 1 didn't have ammo I had to worry about? It had ammo? Okay, you did. Okay. I couldn't remember how it worked. That won't open. God, I hate tank controls. Oh, he's fucked.
Oh no.
Guess I should try to save him or some shit.
What?
Oh god. Oh, I don't like this change. I don't like this change. Battle result. Experience 42, BP 48, MP 4.
God, I love they actually give you fucking experience. That's great.
Well, because it was an RPG-esque. The first one is.
Yeah, which I think is just so neat for this kind of style.
How you doing over there, bud? You all right? FBI, you're under arrest. Everything's gonna be okay. Watch out. They're not what they seem. Oh no, he died a stock death. Tragic. Parthenon Cafe.
He got golden-eyed.
Oh my god, it was from fucking GoldenEye. I was trying to remember where I'd heard that sound from exactly. God damn it.
I really need to play that at some point.
You haven't played GoldenEye before? I guess you are fairly young. I keep forgetting that.
I'm not that young.
You're pretty
fair
young.
enough.
You're like 12, dude.
Well, here's a better way to word it then. How old did you say you were in the year 2000?
4?
I guess like before my birthday.
I remember playing GoldenEye in 1997 or 1998, so you would have been 1 or 2.
I was born 96, so yeah, I would have been like 3 for the majority of 90 or for 2000 until I would, I guess, turn 4 around my birthday, like later in the year.
Crean says I would be 0. Good lord.
Yeah, she's the youngest one now. Well, yeah, no, like, I mean, I do admit, like, I didn't even grow up with it. Like, the N64 was a thing, obviously, like, when I was, like, in the 2000s, I was, like, very young. We just never really had one. Like, I had, like, a PS1 and a PS2 and a GameCube, but never an N64 for whatever reason. I always just played those from, like, friends' places.
Received psychic damage learning Maniacal and I were born in the same year. Good lord. Y'all are youngsters. Y'all a bunch of youngsters.
Some people think I'm older than I am. Some people think I'm younger.
Are you hurt? Nothing serious. I'll be okay. Where's the rest of the SWAT team? Fucking murder, didn't you see them? Oh, he actually said, didn't you see them? You gotta go save that lady. Have this key. Cafeteria key.
Alrighty.
Watch your back. I'm gonna just sit here and breathe a bit.
Yeah, I could go for a nice, refreshing Coca-Cola right
A
about
vending
now.
machine. I can't shoot it. They won't let me.
This reminds me. There's this, like, very blatant, like, I forget what the exact car was. I think it might have been a Volkswagen. But it's just, like, a very, very blatant, like, car advertisement in the new Godzilla Kong movie. And it's really fucking funny.
Oh, no.
Like, I saw
how
clips
how are
around.
those movies, by the way? I actually haven't seen.
I heard the MonsterVerse I've heard is actually very good. I have not really gotten around to watching them, but I really want to.
Such incredible power. Well, guess he's dead.
Like, I have the first, like, MonsterVerse Godzilla lying around here I want to watch at some point. I think I got that in, like, Shin Godzilla around the same time. I want to watch both.
The things I've heard from Godzilla X Kong are batshit. I really need to watch through the MonsterVerse. Oh, man.
The way I saw it was, like, people were describing, like, Godzilla -1 is, like, a nice steak, and Godzilla X Kong is, like, a nice, like, cheeseburger. It's like they're just both different, like, styles, but they're both good.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Oh, it's very nice and calm in here. This is a little bit of milkshake and ketchup on the ground. Nothing big. Random lady just reading a book, vibing. Yeah.
That would make more
sense. Don't think
sense.
she's safe. Oh no, now she can't see! Oh, she's also... Her eyes are all very bloodshot. I guess it doesn't matter.
Dude, God, I love the PS1 FMVs. I was so sick.
Oh, she a big girl. Oh, I do not like moving in the tank controls, though. That's so annoying.
Hey!
How do I use my special abilities? That would be very helpful. There we go.
Pyrokinesis.
Twitch, twitch. Item obtained! Hooray! I would like all, please. I love her fucking little, like, tiny-ass lean down. Like, I gotta put my hands on my thighs a little bit and look down, but I don't want to duck down all the way. I've never seen this type of creature before. There's some kind of metal implant behind the ear cavity. What's this? Oh, I'm just, sure. Let's just take that. Okay, well, bye. Uh-oh. Hi, get down! Fuck you. Oh, there go my bounty points. You can have them. Never seen this kind before. New species. It can mimic human form. What? It was disguised? No, it transformed. A wounded SWAT officer asked me to come rescue her. SWAT? If you say so, There's more of them. We're gonna need bigger guns. Call Miss for backup now. Right, watch yourself. I was kind of hoping that gunshot animation would be on loop forever, so he'd be just keep pouring bullets into it. That would have been funny as fuck. Wonder how he's doing in there. Go to the other target, please, Aya? Thank you. Oh, man. Shit. Yeah, I don't like this decision to go to this gameplay style versus the way they set up Parasite Eve 1. This is basically just classic Resident Evil. And like, you were put in basically like an arena in Parasite Eve 1 where like you had like attack cones and everything that you moved around, and like it felt like every fight felt like an RPG fight basically. So actually
Interesting.
It's very, very different. What do I got? Probably gonna want some health. There probably isn't anything, but did you check the options? Yeah, I did. Oh, well, that might be helpful. Let's just turn that on. Beginners should use walk. The movement in this is often the trickiest thing to get used to. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. I'm sure this is still a good game. I'm just lamenting what Parasite Eve 1 had, basically. But Resident Evil was popular at the time. It makes sense. All our hunters are in the field. That's right. This may not be much help, but you have clearance to use any discarded weapons you find. Use them well, that is all. Agent Carradine has something transferring. Hey, what happened? What's up with those shape-changing NMCs? That implant you picked up might tell us a few things. Be sure to bring it back. But be careful, Aya. Oh, it does count how many times I've saved. Never mind. I wasn't sure if it was doing that. I'm gonna go tell that dude that he... Oh, never mind. Can't help him. Alright. Well, we'll stop here for the night, because it is getting late, and we didn't read the book because of that.
Boss!
Yay!
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 Alright, again, for people who did not hear, scheduled for the week, no disc only tomorrow. It is going to be in the middle of the month. Wednesday is going to be a sponsored segment for Double Dragon Gaiden and just kind of whatever. It's a whatever Wednesday. Saturday's Fortune Cookie is not the Last of Chaos cookie. Unfortunately, that also got to be rescheduled. So. Secret 360 for 86. Lulu is all for 6. King Monty gifted a sub to Rough Man. Cam2271 for 107. John, do you have any advice for a person who's playing Superman 64 for the next time? Am I telling that to Star or to you? Either way, use the brake when you fly. The R button. It will actually make flying not that bad. Still annoying, but you get used to it faster. Crazy DK for 71 with that 69-month streak. Nice. And Jester99 with the 23 saying Twitch Prime. Thanks for stopping and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the Shuffler.
You will give me an...
Wait, is someone else also being that stupid? Apparently. Alright, let's do art block. I'm going to try to get as caught up as we can, but I don't want to push it too far. We'll see how this goes. Art block, last we were doing it was this one right here. From Grease Lightning. The Star, the 17th card that represents hope and healing and calm. A card that comes after the Tower means that while destruction may come, hope is inevitable, though sometimes slow. Sometimes we forget as the whole place feels desolate, but even a single drop of water can precede a torrent of water, revitalizing the land and lives of those around. The Star depicts a woman pouring water out into a dried land through the vases Star depicts a woman pouring water out into a dried land. Though the vases seem normal, they carry in them seemingly endless life-giving water. A small puddle becomes a pool, which becomes a pond, which becomes a river, ever flowing and revitalizing once dead land. So is the effort it takes to spread hope. One drop is all it takes to get things started. Very nice. Cool. Let's get the second perspective from Kira and I. The Star is a mostly positive card. Calmness, serenity, optimism, inspiration, hope, creativity, and faith. Yet every light casts a shadow. The reverse side calls upon despair, doubt, creative block, monotony, possibly even burnout or arrogance. Regardless of the side you pull, the Star answers yes in a reading, but the reverse adds caution to that answer. The large star seen in most depictions represents the card bearer's core essence, surrounded by 7 smaller stars that represent the chakras of the self: preservation, gratification, definition, love, expression, reflection, and knowledge. This card is often compared to Temperance because of its subject standing on both water and land, though Temperance is standing still and rigid compared to the star's common depiction of the card's subject kneeling. Certain depictions also include 3 biblical magi standing beneath the star themselves. Interesting. Cool. Thank you both. Now we're over here. From Hot Brand. Someone's playing Persona by the looks of it. Persona 3. Only slightly related to last stream because Pokemon, but I really wanted to show some fan art of my Persona trying to work up the will to summon his Persona during the dark hour. Persona 3 is a game that's having a massive positive impact on my life, and my brain wouldn't leave me alone about drawing this.
Hell yeah.
Also posting this from a different account I made because I fucked up my password. Can't get around it. Sorry, Hop.
Feels like that's happened to a few people lately with the account stuff.
Thank you, Hop. Next up from High Ski 8. Oopsies, cut the pizza the wrong way. Oh well, I can just stick it back together with some glue and try again. Trust me, no one will notice. Peppino is freaking out right now, and I see the little tiny triangle here. I'm very sad. I'm very sad. Where are you supposed to put the little table? It's gonna remove the whole thing. Next up from Princess Skylar. Oh, wow. All right.
Yo.
Am too drunk to type shit, so just Claire render. Claire render. Fuck yeah. That looks rad as fuck. Thank you so much, Skylar. Hell yeah. I made a render with a Fortnite lesbian in it. Insert guitar if you're... God damn it. You were sober enough to type that out? Thanks, Skylar. Next up from Bundle of Sharks. Aw, it's our monsters from Kaiju Monster Rancher. Art of our two Kaiju friends. Kaiju Kirby's having ice cream with regular Kirby. Funnily enough, I would imagine they eat about the same amount in a year. I could believe that. And on the other side, newborn baby George Kermit is meeting their totally real biological dad for the first time. Daddy? Well, hey there, son. On a side note, I may have accidentally gotten my partner addicted to Pocket Card Jockey after watching your VOD of it the other day. Whoops. Don't apologize. That game rules. Hell yeah. Thank you, Bundle of Sharks. Appreciate it. Also, thank you for the first post. Hell yeah. Next up from Noir. I felt like treating myself by drawing Cherry in a kimono for a treat. Oh, that's super cute. Hell yeah. All surrounded by the cherry blossoms, too. Nice. Very nicely done on this. I love this take on her version of the hoodie. Turn into the kimono. Very nicely done.
Kimono good.
Next up from Nitro. She's totally playing the game right. Let's see. She's got an ace of spades. She's got a... the fucking dude from Spin. From Spin Time.
Is it a Yu-Gi-Oh card, maybe?
A draw 4 and an Eat at Joe's card. You're doing great, sweetie. Thank you, Nitro. Very nicely done. The Pokemon Master herself. Next up from TSG James, it's Claire in Final Fantasy 14. Excited about eggs. Bunny Claire is egg-cited for today. If my timing is right, it's now March 31st in the Mountain Time Zone, so happy Easter, or Bunny Day, Egg Day if you prefer, to everyone. Hope everyone enjoys the weekend, no matter the occasion. It would have been when it went up, but unfortunately I didn't do Art Block on Saturday, so... Because we did a 7-hour stream instead, basically.
Happens.
Yeah. Thank you, James. Next up from Kitty Rocco. Surprise, I'm back! Over the past few days, we were missing our cat, Blue. Then this morning, our neighbors found him in their shed. Now we have him home, and apparently he only knows me by my voice and my slightly babying voice. And I'm getting a new job in the 8th that has big money, possibly, so I'm looking forward to it. Hell yeah, best of luck on the new job, and glad Blue is home. Also, this is based on a striped rabbit, a rabbit that's native to southern mountains and has an extinct relative. Their ears are much smaller than most bunnies, which could be used for protection, though not much is known about them. Interesting. Very cute. Thank you, Kitty. And again, congratulations. Next up, so we played Odin Sphere on Saturday. So here is the art book for Odin Sphere, showing off the design for Gwendolyn. From Grease Lightning, I have the great fortune of owning an art book of a Vanillaware game. It's got some good close-ups of the in-game art and art not in the game. A lot of it's spoilers, so I'll just post it when you get to those sections of the game. One more is coming. Fun fact, Gwendolyn is a Welsh name that translates to White Ring. This particular name potentially alludes to Arianrod, the Welsh goddess of the moon and stars. She resides in Sayre City, I'm pretty sure I'm butchering that, a revolving castle that we commonly know as the Aurora Borealis, or Northern Lights. Those facts bear no ties to the actual story of Odin Sphere at all, if anyone was worried. Gotcha. That's cool, though. Thank you, Grease. It's interesting to see what kind of design elements go into her Valkyrie design. Cool, cool. And this would be the other picture from Greased. Full-blown action pose, quote-unquote. As soon as I can, I'm tracking down a physical copy of Unicorn Overlord, and hopefully it's got an art book attached to it. The collector's edition does, I believe. The text on the side says, Skies of the Magical City. It's current grease from, like, today. The statue below Gwendolyn is caked up on a Monday night, and I've got a cup of sake in me. Ah, shit, yeah. Look at that ass. Thanks, Greased. Moving to page 1. From Bundle of Sharks. Oh, it's a spinning tiger shark on fire in front of a trans flag? I'm very confused. I resonate on a deep emotional level with spin time. Spin! Also, it's 1 a.m. in my location. It's officially Trans Day of Visibility. Yay! Also Easter. Yay, Easter too? Thanks, Bundle. Happy... Well, I guess now it's post. Happy post-Trans Day of Visibility and happy post-Easter, everyone. Hopefully y'all had fun. Proton John is thicker than that statue? No, I'm not. I am not. That was some cake that statue had. Next up from Skylar. Well, since a cursed creature finally showed up on a John stream, I wanted to show a mascot that me and my friend's server has because the Spin Game monster looks almost exactly like it. And we'll have this mascot since 2019, or we've had it since 2019. His name is Blorgus, by the way, and if this doesn't get deleted, it probably will, which is fine, then congrats, you're blessed with his presence, and I'm not sorry for it. Jesus. So why is this the mascot?
A little scrunkly. He's a friend.
He lies. His hips are built productively and very, very proton-packed. How do you productively build hips? Because, yes, we're cursed like him. Ah, it makes sense. Thanks, Skylar. Next up from Icy. Happy Easter 2024. Nothing special, just having Joanne don the outfit because Easter, as I've made tradition. Also been a bit since I've done something for her that wasn't the collab. I was surprised at how low the bunny suit count was this year. But I get it at the same time. Thank you very much, Icy. And I will, as always, comment something, something, Joanne, always changing, something, something. I didn't say the actual line. I also just know it's a fucking Wesker egg on the side. God damn it.
Nice.
Alright. From Nerd. This Easter, not only did Pocky want to play Banui dress up, she decided to bring some friends along. Although one of them isn't very enthused about it. Oh, poor Bagel. Thank you, Nerd. As someone with 2 hip replacements, I can attest that it is possible. Oh, shit. Well, I guess that makes sense. You should embrace your destiny, John. You're thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. That is not how that works. That is not how that works. Check how my... Wait. Check my low punny pictures to know how productive hips are built. No, I'm good. Thanks, Nerd. Next up, my boobs are big because I keep all my rage stored there. From Junko, here's Rosa wearing another funny shirt I saw on Twitter. Wait, what do you mean she looks different today? I don't see nothing wrong with her at all. You know, I genuinely forgot today was April Fool's Day, despite the fact we literally read out a book. Genuinely forgot.
Read out a book, read out a story worked on by many authors.
I got in the zone. I just thought we were streaming normally.
Every day is April Fool's.
What were we
for
doing
John.
all day then? Fuck if I know. I watched Fist of the North Star apparently for what I've been told.
Did you like it?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I'm a big fan.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Junko. Next up, expecting Rosa too bad. Waluigi John time. No boobs, only wah. I do actually like the Gengar dressed as Wario, smoking a fucking cigar. He's got a stogie in his mouth. That's pretty great. John, you're thicker than the Earth's mantle and crust put together. Listen, your hips are just factory built. What the fuck is that sentence? What?
Yeah, that's just the average John stream.
From Mika. I've been doing some emote practice with Claire recently. Here's Claire Uwu, Claire Head Pat, featuring the lovely horse mom, and Claire Nia. I love these. These are super nicely done. I actually don't... we don't have a head pat one, right? That actually might be a cute idea to use as a head pat.
We don't have a head pat. Honestly, that could be kind of cool to use.
It would be Claire's first emote. She'd be so
boy.
proud. Artisanal hips? No. Tiger? No. No.
Honestly, John, you got a ton of slots, as I recall. You could just, like, add in
I
more.
got a ton of animated slots. I don't have very many normal slots left. Although, unless we dig into the tier 2 and tier 3 ones, and I guess the bits ones.
So
I could do some shuffling around.
You could. That emotes could be nice, because I don't think you do any.
You could use them to replace the emotes with you in them? I see what you're implying there. Just get rid of the ones that just have me. Who needs pesky me when we got Claire?
I thought Michael said you have a ton of sluts. No, that's just me. I make up for all of them.
But yeah, Mika, honestly, I would love to use the middle one, the hip hat one, if I make sure I got the slots for it. Thank you so much. These are cute. You can also upload a one-frame GIF for the animated ones. Oh, that's true. We could just do that.
That you are allowed to do, yes.
Yeah, we could just do that. That actually might be what we do then, because that would make things a lot easier. I was wondering if that was actually a viable option. Good to know that it is.
Yeah, it is.
Hmm?
Was that what? Yeah, it is?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. Okay, let's make sure.
Yeah,
I heard
baby.
yeah, I didn't hear the rest. For if you want to do a stream as Claire and commit to the bit. I mean, if I do a stream as Claire, but when's that gonna happen? From Rhyme, for April's alt of the month, we have DJ Subajonic Supernova as done by Extraterrestrial/Doc. Over here gushing about how well it turned out. Here's what Doc has to say about the Space DJ. I may not watch John a whole lot right now, but I will never pass up an opportunity to reinforce my brand of drawing every space creature Rosa-chan. Also, this is my alt. I swear it was not rigged, Lamau. Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, I believe you. Thank you, Ron. And I know it was yours because it was because of No Straight Roads that this one exists, so. I never said that I approved of it, just that it was possible. Thank you, Rhyme. So yeah, if you want to do any art prompts this month, the alt of the month is DJ Subajonic Supernova. You can use the alt of the month tag to look at all the ones that have been done, and feel free to tag it as well. Thank you so much, Rhyme. And Extraterrestrial as well. Next up from Skylar, this isn't the outfit I had planned out for the main model of John, but this is one of the outfits I noticed a couple... But this is one of the outfits. I noticed a couple times in the egg pack that John expressed some interest in different types of fashion. I think one of them was Victorian Goth, so I'm doing my best to make a Victorian Goth outfit for one of his models. At a time while putting this together, some people were telling me to put him in a dress, others a suit, and John himself also sent some outfits as well upon request of the Grim. So to that I'm saying, why not both? The outfit is mostly suit-inspired, but I am making an effort to try and add some inspiration from dresses as well, trying to find a balance of both. It's been a challenge. I was working on this model since last month. By the way, John, if you want me to experiment a bit and try to give your model different hairstyles, let me know, because there's a lot more potential for these models than I took for granted. I mean, if you want, like, that looks like Claire's hair, honestly, at that point. So if you want to play around with the hair a bit more, go for it. And yeah, no, I always liked, like, the sharp suit look of, like, Victorian Goth. So that's kind of why I was, like, pushing for that. But I'm also cool with just being dressed normally. It doesn't have to be a Goth model, but it's cool that you're going that way. Thank you, Skylar. Next up. Oh no, there's been a swap from Bonanza. Happy Monday! Yep, that's definitely all today is. Nothing else important or suspicious about Monday. In honor of Monday, have a totally normal Rosa John and a completely normal Bagel. Both of them are clearly very happy and normal to be in their own normal bodies on this very normal Monday. Honestly, I forgot it was April Fool's Day until this morning, and I spent the rest of today getting this done start to finish. Normally I wouldn't do a full art piece in one day, but you're worth it, John. Oh, thank you. Surprisingly, it doesn't really look like I rushed it either. Cool. I'm genuinely surprised the term body swap hasn't been tagged before knowing this community. Wait, it hasn't? Holy shit, it hasn't. I am surprised too. What the fuck? Thank you, Ben. Appreciate it. I don't think Rosa does, though. Oh, I think that's just a gift for the intermission wall. I made this gift myself. Ludo Kano made the animation for Hololive. From High Ski 8. You're literally reading chat a bedtime story. You're never beating the mom allegations. God damn it, Pluto. Fuck you. I read a Choose Your Own Adventure. I don't know that's really a great bedtime story, because you have to keep thinking and doing math and shit. Maro Loogie. She's right, it counts. No, it doesn't. It does not. Wake up and tell me where to go. It's a really bad bedtime story. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze.
Bless you.
I said I'm gonna, I haven't yet. Give it time though, I guess. Cause my nose fucking hurts.
Bless you.
Oh god, that's blood.
Oh.
No, it's normal, unfortunately. Unfortunate, that is very normal.
Because is
Interesting.
it dry?
Yeah, it's very
Like-
dry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense.
No, it's not like blood oozing out. It's like they're like, oh, there's just a little bit there.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
I get
Don't
those
worry.
sometimes.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm good. Ready to watch that one. From Gespent. No April Fools from me, but Ultra Kaiju Monster Rancher got played, so I get to draw Ultraman themed things. This time it's an outfit style after Ultraman Blazer. Or is it Blazer or Blazar? The most recent season, available for free and dubbed officially on YouTube right now. Oh shit, I had no idea. I wasn't able to make it work as a dress, so I went with more of a coat-like for this. I mean, that's fair. It looks pretty fucking cool. Nicely done. Thank you, Gespent. I'll have to go look that up later. If it's dry, you're okay? Yeah, it's dry. It's like when it was literally blowing into the tissue, it was like, oh, yeah, a little red. You also gave us math along with the bedtime story, so you made us do homework before bed, which is very mom of you. I feel a little bad about that because my mom was a teacher, so some flashbacks there from that. Not that she made me do math in bed or anything like that. It's just, you know, she always made sure I got my homework done. Thank you, Gespent. Next up from Drops. DK, it's 4 p.m. Time for your daily pegging. Okay.
Huh?
Maniacal opened his mouth, and for once, I had to do something on that.
Okay.
If you want context, the storybook we read earlier, the Doors to Doom Choose Your Own Adventure game, literally had Princess Peach punch DK in the butt with her crown to knock him off a girder.
Sick.
Thanks, Drops.
Books are cool.
Followed up with this this one from the story as well. That was a wild-ass joint dream. I wanted to include Mario twisting the doctor's knob, but that's not stream safe. So I interpreted DK and Bowser's fight differently, Lamau. But Drops, it was DK Jr. Do we want to talk about DK Jr.'s paradoxical existence right now? Do we? No, you don't. Sit down. Maybe I do, Drops. This is my stream after all. But I'd also dig Rad Wart. It's also kind of awesome, too. Thanks, Drops. And also, don't forget the one-word story you read out to us at the end of streams, Johnny. God! Shut up. I'm never gonna beat the fucking allegations, am I? Next up from Chloe. Oh, man, that vacation was fun, huh? Petey, where were you? Oh, dear. From Chloe. What? It was Petey's month. Dude's gotta take his month to go adventuring instead of staying around for art. Jokes aside, yeah, March kind of got too busy for me to take advantage of the alt of the month stuff. I'm almost free from college, and that means a lot of classwork catching up to me. Hoping for the best. Here's hoping for the best for you, Chloe. Poor Petey, though, taking a break when he was when his creator wasn't able to. You've been Jami. How are you shocked that you're Jeecher now? I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate that name so much. Jeecher. No. Proton John, but tits. From Lone Star Jake. This is definitely the highest form of art I can produce and not at all something I spent 5 minutes on in MS Paint. Ha ha ha, April Fools! I got you so good. I bet you believed me when I said I tried. This might be my only art contribution on the site. I'm a writer, so unless I can start uploading PNG files of shitty scripts, I don't think a real contribution will come anytime soon. Do you ever think about the back pain some of these big titty alts, Sean? Like, I don't think ibuprofen's gonna cut it. They're not real. Their backs are fine. Also, half of them are magic, so they can just magic away the pain. Thank you, Jake. And the last one I have from Rocket Toros. It's a rad toad with a game over. Let's go through this door. What could possibly go wrong? Game over, yeah. Okay, I was gonna leave it here, but out of curiosity, I looked up skateboard in the Mario wiki, and I did find a screenshot of Toad riding on a skateboard. It's from Mario Party Island Tour minigames, Deck Hunt. I guess we can chalk that under Prophecy Complete. Rad. Thank you, Toros. And that is not art block. Oh, of course.
Oh, you thought you were done?
No, of course Tiger wasn't done. All right, am I big enough now? Nope. You've been doing this for 4 hours. Still not big enough. I wanted to hit 75 smithing today. From Tiger Brows. All right, now that April Fool's is over, back to our usual programming. The role reversal is fun, but it's a sometimes food. Still not really sure what drives Rosa to keep abusing her space magic like this. Really interferes with my schedule sometimes. And at least since it's space magic, I never got a sore back no matter what size she makes me. I keep rating that is what you do for April Fool's is you swap Rosa and yourself. I keep genuinely forgetting that. I saw the blonde hair stock and I'm like, oh yeah, right. I forgot about that. Thank you, Tiger. Next up from Mika. I had a dream with Rosa in it, and she was wearing an outfit similar to this, so I decided to draw it. Let's see, we got the star leggings, we got like a short jacket, we got a jacket hoodie combo here. It's cute, very cute. Thank you very much, Mika. Wonder what was in the dream. Tiger drew 4 low punnies in 1 week. 5 low punnies. Oh, never mind. Is that Claire's jacket? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't have the bomber jacket thing on it, but it's similar. Thank you, Mika. Next up, from Bundle of Sharks, got a nice Bowser here. Here's a picture of Bowser. Sure, he only appeared for like 2 seconds in the book, but like Bowser. Also, sorry if my spin post was too much. There was a lot going on that I wanted to do something for, but couldn't do something separate for all of it and got excited. But I have content. You're good, Bundle. You're good. Thank you, though. I think it was a lovely Bowser. And the last piece I have here from Kitty Rocco. I see someone else like this idea as well. To be honest, I misunderstood the fighting in the book with the mini story that Drops did. So, lovers quarrel? Poor Mario, he had a bouquet. And they were listening to music together the whole time. Thanks, Kitty. That's Art Block and that's the stream, folks. What is our raid message? John, I need a stall for less than 3 minutes. Dropping things into egg carton. I'm sorry it's so late. I'll pay Manui to stall. What?
I've got something.
All right, I'll wait.
Easy 3 minutes.
Yeah.
They paid me $50. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, I'm just like, can you wait 3 minutes? Here's $50. I'm like, okay, you could have just asked me to wait 3 minutes, but I mean, I'll take $50.
Hey, it's supporting you in the end, yeah.
That's true.
You can use the $50 to buy, like, you know, whatever you want.
Wow, your imagination is endless, Maniacal.
I'm like tired right now, man. I'm sorry.
That's fair. That's fair, dude. Oh, thank God. All the replacement parts for my chair are in the mail. I can stop my squeaky ass fucking chair, which you've probably been hearing for the past month or so.
Squeak. $50 can buy many peanuts. That is true.
Rosa wants Oreos. I forgot.
Oreos do sound good, right? Actually, I like some Oreos.
I'm not
What's your
using
favorite-
Donkey Kong as peggable. You're not using that one.
What's your favorite Oreo?
Oreo. Oh, maybe like
just
double stuff, extra mega stuff, whatever, and then the birthday cake one.
Birthday cake? Okay.
Oh, the
Something
Snickerdoodle
double-
one is fantastic too.
See, I always like the mint ones the most. I always thought those were really good.
I always find mint too strong, and Reese is allergic to mint, so we don't fuck around with mint flavors that much.
That is fair, honestly.
Radical Toad. I'm not going with Jeecher, thank you though. Did you visit the visit? Oh yeah, I forgot about Visit the Visit.
Yeah, golden Oreos are pretty good too, I'd say.
Jommy, can I have a glass of Jilk before bed? If it's in the fridge.
prepared it for you.
Use that 3 minutes to decide on what to spend that $50 on. Are there any major releases coming out in the next couple weeks?
Next couple of weeks?
I think we're kind of in a dry spell finally.
I think so. Hang on. So we're in April currently. Obviously. Let's see. What's going on this month?
John's ignoring
I
artisanal
see.
hips. Wah. Well, I don't want to talk about my fucking artisanal hips. I don't want to tell the people how nice my hips are.
Stellar Blade.
Yeah, Stellar Blade's coming out in the 26th. Sandland the 26th.
You know, I said June was the big game month. May will get us Endless Ocean Luminous and the Thousand Year Door remake.
Aiden Chronicles this month as well on the 23rd.
Oh, really? Ooh, okay.
TMNT Arcade. Wrath of the Mutants, dude.
Woo.
Made by Game Mail, dude. They made Hot Wheels.
Yeah, there's not a lot of game stuff in April right now.
doesn't love us anymore. I hate this. I hate this.
I have said file's been sent.
All right, let me see. It is still not in the carton. X-Men 97 themed Marvel 2 cab? Eh. I mean, to be fair, at this point... Yeah, I know what that $50 is going towards.
Yeah?
Can't say out loud. It's a secret.
Oh boy.
It's popski.bandcamp.com.
Ah, shit, you ruined it.
Oops.
You could use it by helping out with your good old buddy Maniacal.
When will we receive your Jove? Why? Why?
Like the soap?
this? There we go. Oh my. Oh, no wonder you wanted this up. Okay. I am both scared and excited. From iHive to close out the night, a Proton John audio play 4.
Audio play. Oh boy. It's a big boy video.
Yeah, when I does these, they're pretty long. Oh. Why? Proton Powered Productions presents Day Like Any Other.
I want to introduce you to Throne Controllers Coliseum! It's not Big Chungus Coliseum. It's called Throne Controllers Coliseum now, and we're going to still call it Big Chungus. To be fair, Jiggy was like jumping it all over everybody, so it's kind of Jiggy's fault. Jiggy's fault. Jiggy's fault. Jiggy's fault. Jiggy's fault.
Several weeks earlier.
Hey man, TRG Coliseum might be gone, but Big Chungus Coliseum is coming.
Yeah.
Look, I'm trying to make the show even better. How
Charity
are you, by the
brain
way?
cell.
I came up with a plan
No, it's Throne Controllers Coliseum.
John, please, bro. Call it Big Chungus
No.
Coliseum. Big Chungus Coliseum is okay. Remember not to make Big Chungus angry. There's no equivalent to Big Chungus Coliseum. Big Chungus Coliseum is happening. Big Chungus Coliseum. I'm gonna keep
The fucking
staring
pause
right now.
is what got me
Oh my
there.
God.
I can't stop you from using it. The other name.
What if Big Chungus is gone? Just succumb to my wishes and give the boys hollow.
I sense bias. Special containment procedure SCP energy cell appears.
John.
Bang on SCP cell.
John!
I'm sorry.
Yeah! It's fine! Throne Controllers Coliseum will be the name. Oh.
Hello. Oh my god. Really quick, want to let you know that I am really happy with the name Big Chungus. I'm really happy with the logo. I was thinking about getting a blooper Big Chungus so I can
No,
just like,
it's not. It is actually Throne Controllers Coliseum.
dude, are you talking about the little Chungus Coliseum?
Jesus Christ, don't even.
Hey, I subscribe to Jesus.
Oh my god.
He's still in the tube.
In the fucking tube.
John's gonna kick me out.
MC. Help, please. My good child, come here.
You know, it's been 17 days since I've
The
applied for
fucking
Big Chungus
boing sound
Coliseum,
that killed me, dude.
Still hasn't said anything about it.
Wow, I just noticed the tag. Johnny Mum, I would like to
What to do anymore? I've been in field position this entire time. Apologize.
He's still in the tube, dude.
Apologize.
Johnny's Lullaby, evolving good boys and good girls. By the Bahonker Donker double barrel bazookas. Some pizzas were parmed during the making of this play. Note to the Central Intelligence Agency, Proton Power Productions does not exist and therefore can't pay taxes or Texas. Controls Coliseum 2024 charity marathon will air live from May 3rd to 5th at twitch.tv/ProtonJohn. Requiescent in Pace, Big Chungus Coliseum 2024 to 2024, John Sandy 1985. No, I didn't get to see the rest. 1985 to 2024, Jiggy's Dignity 1996 to 2024. And was there a fourth one or was it just the three? Jared's. No, we don't get to see the last one.
Jared
Thanks.
something.
Thanks, Hive. I'm glad to have gotten that in.
That was fun.
Yeah. It was good submission.
Did we just witness a John dream made into a short film? What the fuck did Jami say when she showed up? Wait, what? I'm so confused now.
Were they streaming their own end watching us do this?
They must have. Buddy. Hello. They were last playing Art.
Art. Were they maybe editing this?
They must have been based on the ooh-woos I'm seeing. Oh, she said, my good child, come in. That's what she said. Hi, buddy. Yeah. Why are you so rowdy at 2:30 in the morning? Yeah.
Can't confirm they were? Hell yeah.
Amazing. All right, well, let's run countermeasures from there, earned it. And then we're going to get the hell out of Dodge. Hi, hello. I have controllers all over my desk. Are you making me move them? I can't mute myself, buddy. I'm not over it. Hive, thank you so much for the video and for the raid. Both were appreciated. Thank you for letting me stick Jiggy in a tube, apparently. But now for real, we're ending the stream. What is our raid message? Are we actually doing the visit the visit? Are we doing did you visit the visit? Rosa wants Oreos makes me laugh too, to be fair.
Rosa wants Oreo.
Rosa wants Oreos. Loondaya, thank you for gifting that sub to Dan the Enigma. And Anonymous, thank you for giving that sub to popsky.bandcamp.com.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let me see who's even live at 2:30 on a Tuesday now. Mari, Alex, Patty, Octopimp, Stealthy Golem, Jumney, Late Night Retro, let's keep it in the community. Let's go raid Jumney, because they're doing some foolish late night Monday bun art. Are we caught up on Dukes? Oh, that is a good question.
I saw one earlier.
I missed Olmka's, which was 4 minutes ago. There we go. Let's get that in there. Olmka, sorry about that. I almost missed it.
Shake it, baby.
No, no, no. Please don't shake the baby.
And I think I got Tiger Sharks, just in case I didn't.
Born to be wild. Oh.
Hey, John, something important real quick.
Yeah.
I have 401k channel points.
Congratulations, you can finally retire.
Hell yeah.
Wait, someone gave me a target earlier. Where did that go? Oh, in the wrong room. That's why I didn't see it. Yeah, let's go. Let's see how to jump in with. You know what? Actually, if we're raiding jump, let's just do Rosa wants Oreos. You feel free to do the other one as well. Did you visit the visit? But you know, it only seems fitting to tell Jumny that Rosa wants Oreos. Rosa wants Oreo. Was it Oreos or Oreo? I forget already.
I feel like one Oreo is funnier.
It was Oreos plural. Okay. Oops.
Yo, Hot Wheels 2's on Game Pass. Cool.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Nice.
PC Game Pass or regular Game Pass?
Both.
Oh, nice. Bunny.
Bunny.
Bunny. Oh, did Jumny just step away? Because that would actually be really fun. Nope, did not.
Rosa wants Oreos. Oh. Why does Rosa want all the Oreos? Oh no.
Tiny Bunny.
Hello, Rosa wants Oreos, not pancakes? How about Oreo pancakes? How about those? Hi, John. How's it going?
You can get those at IHOP.
Can you?
Yeah, like with the fucking Sonic Superstars collaboration. Sega, what the fuck is your problem?
I forgot about that. I read that today. I wasn't sure if that was April Fool's or real.
No, it's real, dude. I hate Sega sometimes.
Amazing. Alright, I'm out, folks. I'll catch y'all on Wednesday. Till then. Night night.
Good night.
Run for the hills.
Maybe someday we'll do another Choose Your Own Adventure.
And when that happens, we'll get another story going from us.
I mean, it doesn't have to be April Fool's again, but like I actually enjoyed reading it out.
I just love like where it
seemed
went.
like chat was enjoying it. I just wish we hadn't started like 2 hours late.
It's you get your rest. That's the important thing. Just a bummer, but it's all good.
Good night, John. Bye, chat. Good luck grading our test, Jommy Jeecher. I hate that. I hate that.
Jommy Jeechers, Jess and more.
I hate this.